Why am I talking to myself? Why is that? I tell you, boy, nothing like technology to keep you humble. If you ever want to get beside yourself, try to do some technology. So let's try that again. You saw the thumbnail, you saw the title, but you didn't know what we were going to talk about. So tonight we are, as I redo that opening. So tonight I'm doing a live Q&A. Just going to sit here and chat it up with you all. Here are the instructions. It's in the chat, pinned to the top. The link is right there, so you can click on the link. You're welcome to come into the chat. Come onto the stream rather. Please have your camera on. Love to see your smiling face, as I like to tell my students when I was a teacher. If you brushed them, show them. So we love to see your smiling face here on this evening. Also, we're going to keep it family friendly. So whatever your content is, whatever your proclivity is, we want to be mindful that this is a Christian channel and that we want to promote good quality conversation. So keep the conversation above board, if you will. And then lastly, you got to have a beverage of choice so we can talk about what it might be that you are drinking on this evening. So good to see everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for those who have already stopped by. Shara's in the house. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Good to see my sister Q. Always good to see independent male. Thank you so much. With much power, Quentin, comes much responsibility. Thank you so much, sir, for all that you've been doing to help out on the channel. That's a good, solid brother right there. I really do appreciate his content. And if y'all go check him out, let him know that Dear Woke Christian sent you. So we've had a very spirited week. And matter of fact, there was actually something that happened even on today. We didn't get a chance to talk about it. And there's just been so much happening on these YouTube streets, on these interweb streets. There's just been so much. So we'll probably rehash some of that, maybe talk some about that. But I just love to hear what you all got going on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's Verity by Verse, Keith Bell in the building. Good to see you, Brother Keith. I talked to Keith on today. Man, I'm telling you right now, if you have not already gone to Verity by Verse, if the moderators could drop his link in the chat, I would greatly appreciate it. If you have not gone by his channel, I'm telling you, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're not helping yourself. You're against your own good interests. Keith is a great brother. He makes some fantastic content, very thoughtful, very solid, biblically sound, Christ-focused content. I really believe, sorry, dropped out of there. I really believe that you will be more than happy to say that you checked out what he's doing. So please check out Keith. Let him know I sent you, and tell him he owes me a coffee or something. I don't know. I love Keith, man. I love it. I just love the fact that he answers the phone when I call. Thank you so much, Keith. Hey, what's going on, Measured Men? Good to see you. Yesterday, Measured Men brought so much joy to the conversation on yesterday. So much good insight, so much good wisdom. I'm glad to have you, man. Thank you so very much for stopping by on tonight. Don't feel ashamed. If you got your camera on and you got a good beverage, come on and jump on in here. Come on, jump on in on the chat on tonight. Love to meet you, my friend. And by the way, now somebody, I don't know. Y'all, I try my best. Dear Woke Christian tries his very best to be as, I try to give everybody a chance. Somebody told me that I really didn't graduate from Morehouse. I know. Short of having a brand or a tattoo, I think it's pretty fair. I don't think anybody would doubt that I'm an alumni. So what I've done today is I've now introduced the alumni cam. So our Trina and Taylor cam, since they're not here right now, is now the alumni cam. So later on tonight, I went and got my degree. My wife had it upstairs. She wanted to get it in a bigger frame, those big ornate frames and stuff. I'm like, babe, what are you doing? So I have the infamous, here we go, the infamous folder right here. Here it is. This is the folder that everybody gets. I don't know if the lettering is the same. This is definitely some circa 1998 lettering right here, but this is my degree. Y'all, I love these people on these interweb streets. So anyway, I guess I've been faking the funk for all this time, and they called me out. So I'm going to actually, later on during the show, I will open up said alumni camps. I want to just let it sit right here. When I saw it, I said, you got to be kidding me. You must be joking. Now, you can say I'm kidding when I say I'm 6 feet tall, or you can say I'm kidding when I say I'm a billionaire, but come on now. For real. Okay. Anyway, so that's we'll do that later on tonight, of course. I see some good people in here. Good to see you, Shar. Thank you so much for dropping Keith's link in the chat. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. And no, it's not as big as the binder. I don't know, man. It's physically like, I mean, it's a big piece of real estate. No question about it. Like, I mean, this is a big piece. I'm trying to think, do I have something to compare it by scale? But I mean, it's pretty big. But you know, you are correct. It's definitely got the binder beat by a mile. But the binder, bring us the binder. I can't wait. What is going on? Anthony Hood in the building, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see y'all tonight again. I ain't talking about nothing. I'm just sitting here answering your questions. If you want to drop a question in the chat, you can always do it just like this. I'm going to put the instructions in here as well. If you don't want to show your beautiful face, that's perfectly fine as well. So if you want to drop a question, just put the word question in front of it, and now my old eyes will notice it, and then we can go. But if you want to jump on the chat, I'm going to put the link. The link is pinned at the top as well as in the description for this video. But because I'm an equal opportunity guy right here. Nope, that's not right, Jason. See? All right, we'll try that again. There, now. There we go. So the link is down there as well. So if you want to jump on, you know, if you want to come in and talk about whatever it is, I'll be happy to talk with you about it. Try my best to answer your question. If I don't know the answer, I will go find it and get back to you in a later episode or whatnot. There goes Rebecca. Absolutely glad to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much. I see the Apex is in the building. Evening, everyone. Evening to you as well, friend. Thank you so much. My husband had the best degree. It's etched on silver. Oh, my. Let me double check. Let me double check my own. I don't think it's etched in silver. It's got plastic over it, though. Oh, it's pretty nice. Okay. All right, we'll look at it in a minute. We'll look at it in a few. We will. All right, so let's see what we got. Measured Man says, and this is all about y'all tonight. So whatever you all want to discuss, if you want to shoot me a question, I will definitely answer it. I put my formula, if you will. Just put the word question in front of it. It just helps him recognize it. Or I drop the link in the chat. If you want to jump on and have a little conversation, chop it up about something, let's go. All I ask is that you have your camera on. Keep the language friendly, family friendly. And of course, gotta have your little beverage of choice here tonight so we can talk about what you're drinking in the building. Let's go. And if you don't have a beverage of choice, it's perfectly okay as well. All right, truly loved yesterday's conversation, which took me back to Dalton with responsible platforms. You know, Dalton is wild. If you're not familiar, Dalton, Illinois is definitely a pretty wild discussion about the mayor there and the supervisor of Thornton Township, which is near Dalton. The entire situation has gone from bad to extra bad and worse. I would say from bad to bad, extra bad with a side of the second and third plague. It's crazy. Like, I don't even understand how the mayor is behaving like that. Like, okay, I got you. If you want to say that everybody's a hater, and this isn't something that I think we should have a discussion about. When somebody says that people are just hating on you, they're just hating on me. They're just hating on me. Okay, but is everybody wrong? I'm not saying if everybody says, Jason, that hat you have on your head is a wrinkled old hat. You probably bought it when you were the first thing you bought when you came to Morehouse, and it looks every bit of it. Personally, you're actually right. It's like 30 years old. But if everybody said it looked old and crunchy, is it everybody wrong? I'm not saying you just go with the crowd because of mass appeal. I'm not saying that. But at some point you have to say, okay, wait, maybe, just maybe this hat really is kind of crunchy. Okay, it is kind of crunchy. It's kind of old. But literally I bought it it's one of the first hats I bought. That, and I think this one's older than my alumni hat. But my point is that, so when you hear from Tiffany Henyard, yo, man, she is like, girl, everybody can't be a hater. Everybody can't be a hater. It just can't be. Some people are probably looking out for the best interest of you. And I think that's sad when people are looking out for you. People want the best for you, and you see them as the enemy. You see them as the problem. So that's pretty wild. Is this Amethyst Angel in the building from the city of brotherly love? Okay, good to see. Now, you're in Philly? Because that's where my lovely bride and my dynamic duo are currently. And that's where my in-laws live, in Philadelphia. So are you saying Philly is no longer the city of brotherly love? Is that what we're trying to do, Amethyst Angel? Which I do totally understand. I can totally get that. I think a lot of the monikers of some of our major cities, metro cities, we probably need to reconsider some of those, especially like, what's that? The city too busy to hate. The Big Apple. I think they might need rebranding. What's going on, Brianne? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yesterday was fun. I love hanging out here. Shari, I thank you so much. I really do. You all make this so much fun. And given the fact that I went to bed like, how in the world do we do a live stream that long? And I know people who do that on a regular basis. I'm like, how do we do a live stream that long? I said, because I'm hanging out with y'all. The best live chat on the whole planet. Absolutely. And it was great. Thank you so much. Well, the platforms have become destructive to the mission and is sad. YouTube is feuding. No one wins when the family feuds. I got you. I totally get you. If someone has a problem, my mom has always said, Brianne says, if someone has a problem with you, maybe it's them. But if everybody has the same problem with you, it's probably you. And I think and your mom is wise, and that's a sage statement right there, Brianne. If we look at the Tiffany Henyard situation going on in Dalton, Illinois, and there's other ones as well. Shout out to Independent Mail and countless others who've been doing a deep dive into these city girl mayors and all that kind of stuff, these boss chick leaders in cities. One of the things that they're nose blind to the fact that you hire people that are like you. So when you look at Tiffany Henyard, you see a lot of sketchy people around her. You don't see upstanding folk. You don't see people that are upholding their position and upholding even their family roles and such like that. You see a whole bunch of derelicts, a whole bunch of sketchy people. And you surround yourself with those kind of people. So, as a lot of people say, you are the sum total of the people that you hang around. And I think that's a very true statement. Appreciate your Mom Hill, for that wisdom there. Absolutely. Is that Person in the building? Person is here. I know you said you vote Republican, but did you always vote Republican, or did you have a moment where things changed? What a great question. Thank you so much. Okay. I will tell you this. I never voted Democrat. Never did. I've never voted Democrat ever in my life. When I initially came to college, I was, let me see, I want to say it was Clinton. I got to look at the years. Please forgive me. I apologize. I need to keep up with that, but I was not prepared for it. But let me just give you the background. I never voted Democrat. When I came to college, I was introduced to a political philosophy that just made so much sense to me. It made so much sense to me. I was not a Christian at that time. And I was alone in this big city, and I wanted to continue to thrive, and I wanted to continue to prosper. I had a little car. I was, of course, living on campus for the first part, and then started, Eric and Craig were my roommates. You've heard about them. And I'm out here doing stuff, and Atlanta was popping back then. You could just write your own checks, okay? There's a lot of good stuff going on in Atlanta at that time. And I was like, man, this political party really makes sense to me. And so I became a card-carrying libertarian. So before I ever was a Republican, and I never was a Democrat, I was a libertarian. So my first foray into voting was losing, was voting for libertarians and such of that nature. Now, I believe that libertarianism has its place. I don't look down on my libertarian brothers and sisters, but I look at the long, and this is what actually caused me to leave the Libertarian Party, is one, I actually became a Christian. And I realized that some of the things that I believed and supported, I couldn't support them from Scripture. I couldn't prop them up in Scripture. So the full, complete, sometimes if you follow libertarian out to the very full extent, it gets pretty bleak, okay? And if you follow it all the way out, like there's no way I could be a Christian and support libertarianism. So to answer your question, I started out as a libertarian. Then I kind of, when I got married and I had kids, and I was like, I'm just gonna call myself an independent. I don't want people to know I'm a libertarian. Because I realized there were a lot of problems with libertarianism. This is when the weed debate got really high. I said weed debate got really high. So the weed debate got really cloudy. And I was like, I can't argue for the use of this this product. Of course, I'm sure I understand it's made legally, it's grown naturally. I got that part. I can't support that because the use of it isn't the same. So I got conflicted there, and it just started snowballing. I think I don't remember the political candidate, the libertarian candidate. It was during I want to say the Bush War. So this is the first or second Iraq situation, and hearing the libertarian candidate argue against the Iraq War just really conflicted me. And I said, I don't know if I can really run around here and say I'm a libertarian. And again, I have no beef with libertarians. If the smoke, I guess I'd lean more toward Republican libertarian more than anything else, because I fully understand them. And there's just some key areas that I just can't support them. And if a Republican was honest, they would be more libertarian. That's it. They would want you to be more free and able to do whatever, but then there's going to be restrictions. So they would be definitely leaning toward libertarian than Republican, and definitely more than Democrat. That's a great question. Thank you, man. My man, 100 grand Jason. What's going on? That's my neighbor right there. Okay, Anthony, you get back. Come on, man. If you get here, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. I'll take you, go get something to eat. We'll have a good conversation. Happy to meet you. Okay, so Amethyst. Okay, so you are in Philadelphia, and you're saying that it's not the city of brotherly love. Yeah. I can totally get it. Glad y'all are here. Good to see you, Sarah. Always. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Denver is the Mile High City. It's even more accurate now. See? And if y'all don't know, Denver has a very loose Mary Jane usage policy. So over here, Shara Joelle is being very, very snarky with her commentary when she says that it's the Mile High City. I see what you did there. Well played. Apex says, all right, let's see. Do you agree that the Black community has allowed ourselves to be used as agents of chaos? Watching the news, we are over-repped as contributors to the overall negativity we see. Why? Wow. I agree 100%. Because I'm Black, I'm just going to say it so I can make people mad. I think that Democrats look at the Black community as the attack dogs of an ideology. So if they want to say they want to cause chaos as it relates to policing, you get the Black people angry about it. You want to cause chaos as it is about white people moving into the Atlanta University Center and such like that, and gentrification. You get Black people upset about it. They're like the carrier drug for whatever kind of foolishness that the Democratic Party wants to push out. And then honestly, it's our fault. It's Black people's fault. It's not, the Democrats are doing it only because Black people allow it. It's kind of like, it's not like they're kicking your door down and making you riot and making you have 9 kids out of wedlock and making you do these things. No. You're choosing to do it. And we've chosen to do it. So I think Black people need to have, the Black community should have an honest conversation with themselves. Because I've said this before, I'll say it again. We need to have an honest conversation about what we do as Black people. Now, our less melanated brothers and sisters and cousins, y'all are welcome to join in the fray as well. I think every voice can be and should be contributing to solution finding. However, I think that there's some real key elements that Black people need to have a discussion about. Why do we allow the very base of our community to be representative of our community? Pick a rapper, pick a entertainer, pick a athlete, and let's go with the basis of them. the basis in music, the basis in acting, and the basis in politics, and the basis in sports. The worst people in there. And notice and watch how black people will not separate themselves from that. They won't. They won't say, "Yeah, Tiffany Henyard, you can't come to the cookout because you misrepresenting us." Show me black people that are saying that they do not accept anybody, any rapper that goes by little something. I'll just wait. You won't find it. You won't find en masse the black community speaking against anything. You will find, however, the black community can get real up in arms, and the mass of them can get real up in arms about black people who don't fit a narrative. And you can see it with Candace. You can see it with Vody Bacham. You see it with Jesse Lee Peterson. Fill in the blanks. Jason Whitlock. Anybody who dares to be highly melanated and disagree with the cultural Marxism, the melanated Marxism, the colored communism, they get in trouble. Well, you know what? Kick rocks. Y'all going to keep dealing because they're going to keep using you like attack dogs. DearWokC@gmail.com. If you got a problem. Matter of fact, if you got a problem, jump your happy self on here and tell me I'm wrong. That's a great question. Oh, thank you, Apex. Yeah, I don't remember who it was. I got to go back and look. I do apologize. I never voted for Clinton. I never voted for Obama. I never voted for Hillary. Didn't vote for not John. Who's the guy? The Swift boat guy. You know what I'm talking about. I didn't vote for him either. Never did. Ross Perot is a good candidate. Ross Perot was an independent. He was not a libertarian. And truth be told, I think Ross Perot, in retrospect, I don't think he was a bad candidate. I think sane and logical people will look back at some of the things that we saw as like, oh my gosh, he was terrible. I think they're going to be like, yeah, that wasn't actually bad at all. I think history will be kinder to Ross Perot than we think. Juan says, I am a registered Dem, but I don't vote for them much these days. There's about 10% Republican population in my district, so I tried to defeat terrible Dems in primaries. Okay, I got you. I got you, my friend. Bush C was garbage too. Hey, I'm telling you right now, politics is a very sticky wicket, and I don't look. He made some promises that later on I realized that were not good and such of that nature. But I think that a politician that recognizes that you are much more able, Shara, to make decisions for your household than they are, and if they just provide you the basics to be able to do that and allow you to and step out of the way and allow you to do what you and your family need to do for you, I think everybody will thrive in that scenario. But we're in a situation where government has far outstripped its responsibility. We saw that during 2020 in the summer of love. Politicians, basically, they want to rule, and therein is the problem. And Apex says attack dogs. That's the same. Yes, I have used that analogy, and that's it. Yes, hold up a mirror. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we as the highly melanated people really need, and y'all know it's true. They will say, they will literally blame a white person in Idaho that a black boy shot another black boy in a borough of New York. They will blame it on some white man in Idaho about it. Like, how is this even realistic now? Like, are we serious? We're not serious anymore. We're just talking foolishness. We're talking nonsense. Yeah, I do remember that though. I do remember the no new taxes, and lo and behold, there were new taxes. Like, this is because, in my opinion, Juan says, let me read what he says. Agree. It's incredible how Dems say racism is with Republicans, but anytime you break from them, they call you every derogatory name but your own. And see, hence why I started Dear World Christian, because I don't care. I don't care. I tell them all the time, I used to be a kindergarten teacher. I'm no longer bothered by name calling. It doesn't bother me anymore. Me and my daughter did a video one time where she said, Dad, what are you going to do when people start calling you names? I said, baby, please understand, I have been called worse things by somebody way better than you. And because that person way better than you has called me something better, I don't care what you say. Not a bit. So therefore, I will stand right here and say, hey, dear woke Christian. And so back to the point that I was making, we need to have this conversation. We need to talk about this. We need to have a conversation as the highly melanated people and say, why do we allow this? Why do we allow the people that are trying to help us, when we don't agree with them and don't side with them, they immediately are allowed to use words and terms that they said the other people were using, but they can use them? How does that work? I don't get it. I have to take a station break. Speaking of station break, I want to say thank you to everybody yesterday who was on the live stream while we watched Amanda Timpson's testimony before the Georgia Senate Committee. You all were fantastic. You all really did bless her and her family. I want to say thank you so much for supporting her in her GoFundMe. I think the link is down in the description of this video. If you want to still help out or you want to support her another way, you can definitely do that. But definitely, unequivocally, she said, thank you all very much. And I just want to say shout out to you all because you all rocked it. You rocked it like nobody's business. So great work, team. Thank you. For example, I think it's horrible what they are making this Caitlin Angel Reese situation. People try to gatekeep the wrong things. So if I'm understanding this correctly, they were both girls. There's a black girl and a white girl. So you already know the play. You already read the script. Sade, back in the 80s, she said that I know the end before the story has been told. All you got to tell me is that it's a white girl and a black girl. I already know what's going on. You already know the play. But if I'm understanding correctly, they both were in college together. On opposite teams for 2 years. And they also were like in the finals, and they had a lot of, they were very competitive, if I understand it correctly. And they both got drafted to the WNBA. And now they're both in the WNBA, and one is doing better than the other one. And everybody's acting crazy. If I'm understanding it, that's how I understand. I really don't care, because I think sports sometimes is idolatrous to people. And so I don't really get that much into it. But I have heard the story. You can't really ignore it. So I kind of glean that from it. So if I'm wrong, let me know, Measured Man. I'd love to give my 2 cents on what I understood. However, okay, I see you said condoning bad behavior needs to be stopped. What we got? I got somebody on the line. All right, did I do this right? Okay, let me see. What's going on, Joshua? How are you? Hold on 1 second. Okay, let's see if we can add him in. Y'all got to pray for me. And we got Joshua in the building. What's happening, brother? Grace and peace. You're going to have to unmute yourself, sir. It looks like he is frozen. I think he's frozen, waiting for him to come back on. But okay, cool. Well, at least I know it works. And let me try it again. Yeah, because that was had him looking frozen. Okay, I'm gonna let him. Hopefully he'll unfreeze and bring him back in. Back to Caitlin and Angel. So, but black people, like, they're literally playing the same script for you. Get upset with the white girl because she is less melanated. All right, here we go again. Let's try this again. All right, he's in the green room, but I don't see him. All right, there we go there. All right, let's see if we got this right, Joshua. Let's see if we got it right. What's going on, man? Grace and peace. How are you, Joshua? I'll bring this camera back. I don't know, Josh. I don't know what's wrong, man. It's a conspiracy, brother. I'm ready for him. I don't know. Because it's just frozen. I don't know if it's because he's in the car. I don't know what happened there. But I'm going to leave him right there and see if he ever unfreezes. So back to the play with Caitlin Caitlin and Angel, in my opinion, is pretty clear and obvious. But let me just back up. There's a problem I don't think people are realizing. The WNBA is problematic. I know this is going to be really a hot topic. Please make sure you clip this out fully. Women's professional sports is not the same as their male equivalent. Women's basketball is not the same as men's basketball. Women's soccer is not the same as men's soccer. They don't do women's football, but you got my point. It's not. It's not. The ladies professional golf, the LPGA, is not the same. It's not. I'm not saying that these women are not athletic. That's not what I said. Don't hear what I didn't say. What I am saying, however, is that is not as a draw as their male equivalent. And people need to be honest about that. Because if you do the work, I'm sure most of you have heard, the WNBA has been insolvent since its conception. It's been around for 26 years and has never turned a profit. It's always received a very generous contribution every single year from the NBA. So the biggest contributor to the WNBA is actually men. So I think that's somewhere that people need to really take a step back and realize hey, the reason why women's sports, and please understand, they're trying to gin this up also to get to make the case that the whatever team that the young white girl is and the young black girl are, that those are generating so much money that now the WNBA needs to be able to pay their athletes, these exorbitant NBA style contracts. That's not going to be sustainable. It's not. It's not. Just let it go. So that was, again, I know people are not going to like that one, but you're welcome to be upset. And you can hop on the call just like Joshua did. Let's see if we get Joshua right now. Let's see what we got. All right, I'm trying this again. Mr. Joshua, how are you? That's a good, very stoic pose there, but it looks like you are frozen again. Is it me? Is it something I'm doing? No, I don't think so. Joshua, what is the deal? It's a conspiracy. It is a conspiracy against Joshua. I'm telling you. All right, let me do this. Maybe it's something I am doing. Let's do this. All right, Joshua, do not call back in. Can I get somebody else to call in to see if it's me or something I've done wrong to not allow people to come on? So I appreciate Joshua. I'm sorry. I really don't know what the problem is, but because I haven't tried it. So maybe I need to do a mic check. If somebody else can jump on, I'd appreciate a Q or Measured Man, whatever. Jump in. Independent Male, jump in. I see you right here, man. I see you right here in the chat, and I do apologize about that, friend. Let me see. I'm looking for another comment. This is another great thing. This is another thing right here. We have a very bloated government system. And again, if we just stop putting up with the fact that every senator has 10 staffers, that's crazy. That's crazy. If we just stop putting up with that, we could probably see some really serious change and elicit some serious change in the way our government works. It's bloatedness, because a lot of things it does, I don't believe it should do. I'll just be honest with you. And you know this by listening to Joe Biden's campaign ads. If you listen to his campaign ads, almost everything he's talking about is something that was foreign to our grandparents. They did not know that as a right, a privilege, blah, 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 blah. The stuff that they're talking about, everything that Joe Biden is talking about in his most recent political campaign ads is totally foreign to our grandparents. So I'm going to go on a limb and say most of it is probably not even stuff that we need or we should be doing. We should have the government doing. I know. DearWokC@gmail.com or jump on the chat. Measurement said, it's agreed. It's like because we refuse to play victim, then you are the bad guy. I refuse. I believe that I can do better at taking care of and providing for my family than the government. a shocking idea, right? I believe that. I believe I know what my wife and my daughters need well before, well more than my governor or my senators or my president. I don't expect you to be responsible for that stuff. Here at Whitaker Park, I can do that. Just leave me alone. That's it. All right, what we've got here. All right. I have a video clip that answers all questions. I can send it to you if you want to watch it or show it. Please do. You got my information, or you want to drop it in the chat, or you want to come on and talk about it? Either way. Question from Mary Double M. How often do you read the scriptures as study? Wonderful question. So I wake up every morning and I do my Bible study, which is comprised of going through my Bible through the year reading plan, as well as prayer and devotions. So as a study mechanism where I'm taking the time and like going through a book, like I'm doing a book currently about Jonah. Um, Doing that usually 3 times a week. So it's usually on Mondays and Wednesdays, sometimes Friday, but today's going to be tomorrow. I mean, this week is going to be tomorrow. But great question. Thank you so very much. Check this out, Jason. I hope you'll show you. It's only 30 seconds. Well, where is it? Where art thou showing me this? All right, let's see. Did you send it to me in email, Keith, or where did you send it? Let me open up my email too, by the way. All right. Did you send it to me in email, my friend? Okay, I don't see it, friend. I don't see anything new, rather. So I'll wait. If you send me something, Keith, I will definitely check it out. So I apologize if it's something that I missed, or if there's a link somewhere in the chat. I don't see anything, but I do see some good questions I want to get to. Okay, let me get back to this, but I appreciate it, Keith. Shoot it to me in email if you don't mind, friend. All right, let's see what we got here. Obama was not an angel. Let's keep it 120, 110. You're correct, 100%. All right, this is an area, Mary, I really want to get better at. How often do you read the scripture? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You asked this question right here. How often do you have family devotions or scripture time? That's something I want to get better at. It's really willy-nilly here at Casa Wit. So, because I get up in the morning to do it, a lot of the time it's just a rushed prayer with my family. So that's something I got to get better at. So that's definitely an area that I would love to be more efficient at. When you have when your spouse has duties and responsibilities outside the home that are pulling in one direction, and you got the kids going in other directions, sometimes it's very easy, and no excuse given, to not be the best at that. And that's an area that I need to get better at. So I appreciate you asking the question, and I hope the next time you ask it to say I'm a little bit better at it. All right. So measured man. So this Caitlin's ability, people are downplaying Caitlin's ability to do the race. And I'm assuming she's the white girl. Oh, then the perfect. Yeah. She can't be a good player if she's white. That's the play. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. But when you ask them to evaluate their statement based upon facts, a lot of the time they'll get in their feelings, boy. They'll get in them feelings real quick, boy, because they don't like that. All right, all right, so I got Keith's video, and shout out to April Chapman from the Standard of Truth podcast. I'm gonna just download this real quick and make it great. And we're gonna drop in, and we'll talk about why it's difficult for the highly melanated to be honest about our role in the Democrat Party. Let's go. Let's go.
Of helping black people, they were actually conduits between rich white liberals and the poor black people in the Democrat Party. And their job was to make sure that black people voted for the Democratic Party by hook or by crook. They would do souls to the polls, street money, ballot harvesting, a bottle looking at a pork chop sandwich, intimidation, social pressure, you name it, they did it. But their job was to make sure that black people stayed ignorant, afraid, poor, and voting for the Democratic Party while they got rich.
I love it. Well, thank you. And I forgot his name. And if I could get the moderator, that video is actually from April's channel, the Standard Truth Podcast. If a moderator would please drop that link in the chat, I think that would be great for people to check out. She had an interview with this pastor, and I want to say it was about 2 weeks ago. And it was a great interview, great back and forth. And I thought that, and I appreciate Keith for sharing that short from that, because that gives us a great understanding of why it is that black people find it so difficult to leave the Democrat Party. I saw a great question right here. How did you become a Presbyterian? All right, thank you so much. All right, so as you can probably guess, Rebecca, I was not born a Presbyterian. I was not raised Presbyterian. I had never heard what Presbyterian is until way later in life. The alumni cam over here. I'll open that up in a minute. So long story short, I'm gonna cut out all the backstory. So like when I was in Purpose Driven Church and all that kind of stuff like that. So when my wife and I left Purpose Driven Church, so you have to stay tuned for what was Purpose Driven Church. So my wife and I left Purpose Driven Church. We did not have a church home. We were kind of wandering around. I was trying to do church here at home. I knew that church was important because I had started researching and following people like R.C. Sproul, John MacArthur, Vodi Bakum, and the infamous Paul Washer. And I heard this type of preaching that I'd never heard before. This type of preaching was what's called expositional preaching, which is basically line upon line upon line upon line out of the scriptures. So they go from John 1:1 to John 1:2, then John 1:3, all the way through. So there's not a lot of jumping around the book. It's just literally line upon line. And I thought that was amazing because it allowed me to understand what the scriptures taught far more than just stories and anecdotes from the pastor. I'll talk about that when I talk about Purpose Driven. But so I was listening to these sermon jams and listening to sermons on online and stuff like that, and I just couldn't find a church. And it was hard. It was hard because if you've ever left a church and you find that little bit of time on Sunday, you got like 95 hours, okay? And the girls immediately found other stuff to do. I'm like, yo, we got to go to church. And it was just terrible. But the girls were going to a Christian school, a private school here in Cobb County. And I was like, yo, okay, babe, we got to go to church. I know what church I don't want to go to. So I was not going anything that looked like attractional church to me. I'm not messing with you. But I said, we got to go to church, babe. We got to. We cannot be here at the house, gardening and washing cars and cooking and doing stuff, doing work. We got to be at church. A word from our sponsor. So I said, hey, we don't have a problem with the church that the girls go to for school. So Monday through Friday, they go here. Let's go check that out. How about that? And I knew nothing about Presbyterianism. Not a thing. Nothing. But I knew that the girls went to school and they had a good experience. I was like, okay, so we went. And lo and behold, we get there and, kicking and screaming. They weren't feeling me at first. The girls were okay with it. And come to find out, this church is like a lot less melanated people, okay? And there's a lot of them there, and they're old. But I come to find out, the pastor preached expositionally. I said, get out of here. This is amazing. This is wonderful. And I don't remember exactly where it was. He was in the book of Mark. So let's just say Mark chapter 5, verses 3-8 that week, okay? And I was like, wow, this is expositional preaching. This is stuff I've been seeing online. Like, wow, that's crazy. And I said, this is amazing. So the next week, we went somewhere else. My wife wanted to go somewhere else. And then the following week after that, we didn't go to church for some reason. So now this is almost 3 weeks later. I come back and he was on Mark chapter 5, verse like 35 through 36. I'm like, yo, I could go back and find out what he preached on because it was literally out of the book. That just overwhelmed. That just amazed me. It amazed me. Also, Presbyterians try their very best to err on the side of if it's in the book, we do it. So therefore, the music is generally speaking, they try their best to keep their music as biblically sound as possible. So in Presbyterian denomination, you very rarely will see PCA, I'm sorry, Presbyterian Church of America, not Presbyterian Church USA. That's another discussion. So you rarely will see like a 5-piece praise team. You will see hymnals and such of that nature. You will see a choir and that stuff. And to me, that they always attempted to tie whatever they were singing back to the scriptures. And then the very last thing that really stood out to me was the pastoral prayer. If you're not familiar with this is a time where the pastor prays openly for the congregation. And I was overwhelmed with the fact that he was literally praying for people that, were sick and so on and so forth, that were literally sitting on the pew. I'm like, oh, that's that family right there. Or, oh, I know them. And it was very, very engaging. So now I'm interested. Like, okay, tell me more. So when Joel reached out to me and invited me out for coffee, I said, sure, let's go. And so I sat down with him and we talked about my past. And I told him, I said, bro, let me tell you right now, I am skeptical all day long. I'm sitting here only listening for you to say something wrong so I can walk up out of here, okay? I'm just letting you know now, that's exactly how I get down. And we're still here now, 9 years later. So yes, he said some things wrong and things I disagree with, but I understood why they did it. So the reason, to answer your question, Rebecca, why did I become a Presbyterian? I became a Presbyterian, a couple reasons. I like the doctrines of grace and what's called Reformed theology. I can understand that very, very well. And I feel that it's tied historically to the historical church. So it's not just something that came out of the sky last Tuesday or what Rick Warren pulled out of his earlobe, AKA the purpose-driven church. So therefore, I can feel like, hey, I believe that I'm connected with the church of the 600s, the early church in the 200s. I feel like we're a part of that as a part of a Reformed theological church. That being the case, that's why I became a Presbyterian. I got no problem with Reformed Lutherans or sound Lutherans. The Fighting for the Faith crew, they're all Lutherans. I love them as my brothers. I got zero problem with Reformed Baptists, none whatsoever. I don't think that there's a Reformed Baptist church around me. And if I had found that, maybe I might be Reformed Baptist. But that's how I became a Presbyterian. I appreciate it, though. Dope question. And y'all can jump in now. If anybody, don't be afraid now. I know we had Josh try, but if y'all feel free now, jump on in here. Or the fact that she's filling up seats. Oh, we're still talking about Caitlin? Yeah, I don't know much about that, but I don't think that I don't think people are I don't think they think of situations in the wholeness of the possibilities that what could be, sure, race could be an option. And I tell people all the time when I started Dear Woke Christian, sure, I'll let you have race. Race could be an option, put it on the table. But is that the only option? Is that the only option available? Well, no, maybe, just maybe the market isn't appealing. Okay, so we got to put that on the market, on the table. And once they really start thinking robustly, measured man, they realize there's a lot of reasons why stuff doesn't work. And race is not the main one when they really get down to the brass tacks. When they really get down to the real meat of the matter, it's not race. It's really something else. It's not partiality. There's other factors that must be considered, and people just don't want to do it. It's easy. It's easy mental gymnastics to say, oh, it's got to be race. It's got to be because I'm black. There you go. The only reason he pulled me over for speeding 190 miles per hour in the wrong direction while smoking weed, shooting out the window is because I'm black. No, sir. Just think about it. Use your wisdom. What's going on? Did I get Sorry about that. Did I say that right? Did I see that correct? I think I did. I think I saw. Yes, I did. Thank you so much, Keith. Thank you so much, man. Keith, thank you so much for the very kind super chat. Thank you so much. Let me give you that Rico real quick. Rico. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right, let me see. I got another couple good questions. And I apologize if I've gotten too far behind. Please put your question back in there or jump on the live stream with me. Come on. I won't bite. All right, what we got here? Let me see. Okay, so when I say condone bad behavior, here's a measurement again. That means supports all the derogatory remarks Angel shoots towards her, right? They are trying to turn it into a political statement. You can't make or force people to watch a sport, confusing of the ideology. And that's ultimately the ultimate play is a Marxist idea that they want to ruin female sports. That's it. At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure if these people are still allowed to have men pretending like they're women, women's sports will be done with in 5 years, easily. Definitely on the college level, high school levels will be trash. It'll be done. So professional women's sports is definitely on life support. So these kind of shenanigans and such like that. Watch this. 50% of society, at least American society, is feminine, is female. 50% is male. If women supported women's sports like they say they do, would they be struggling? Would the women's soccer league be struggling if every woman went to watch women's sports? What about women's basketball? The LPGA? What about women's rugby? What about women's frisbee golf? Every one of those sports would be thriving if women went to them, but they don't. Most of the time, they need men to support them. They need men, just like the women's WNBA needs the NBA to support it. If the NBA did not support the WNBA, it would have been gone long before I finished college, truth be told. It wouldn't have made it. I don't think it would have made 10 years. And the fact that it's made it this long only because of the NBA's gracious gift every year is as a sign. Women's tennis. Okay, let's go. Women's tennis. And women's tennis, is that a thriving industry? Is that a thriving sport? Do they flock to see it? Do women shuttle in there by the busloads and the truckloads to see women's tennis? I don't know. I have no idea. But if not, then therein is the rub. And you don't need a superstar or superstars to run it. I mean, if women just supported it like they say they do, then they would be doing it. There is women's football? Are you for real? See, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know that. You got to be kidding me. Really? Wow. Okay, never. They refuse to give credit that both Angel and Caitlyn is drawing crowds. And I think they probably, I don't know how good each player is, but it would seem like a good play to me to support that rather than try to make some kind of enemy situation. Go back and watch Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. They competed against each other for many, many years, but it never became a racial thing. It became an East Coast, West Coast, Celtics, Lakers type of thing, but it never became a racial thing as far as I know. It was just that, hey, these two good players lead really good teams, and we're going to watch them duke it out in the finals. We're going to watch them every so many often when their teams clash, and so on and so forth. Why not just capitalize on that rather than try to make it a racial thing? Because you don't want to be successful. You just want to lose. They're spiraling again. That's interesting. Apex, I don't disagree. The WNBA only exists because of politics. I don't I don't disagree with you at all. It's in. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. That was a great comment. Thank you so much, Keith. I appreciate it. All right. Verity by verse. Thank you so much. We got that link. We got you taken care of. Absolutely. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And Joshua says, I agree. Who knows better than a good parent what their children need? And that's my point. I think we need to encourage that type of stuff within our community. We don't need you to take care of us. I don't need you to take care of me. I don't. But too many people are quick to give government rights to take over and rights to do a whole bunch of things that they're not supposed to do. You baptizing babies. Don't put them in timeout. I love RC Sproul. Yep. And yes, so this is, and I didn't want to use the terms. I want to keep it. I didn't know where everybody was. It's called the regulative principle in Presbyterian, the Presbyterian doctrine and denomination. Basically, if we don't find it in Scripture, we're gonna err on the side that we shouldn't do it. Um, and I feel like it makes sense to me. I'm not mad at other churches that do differently or handle things a little bit differently, but I think at the end of the day, that's why I'm a Presbyterian. Yeah, that was Vince Ellison. Thank you so much, Mary. I know a Reformed Presbyterian, Reformed Baptist. She said that's where it's at. Hey, I know the potluck is where it's at. I know that. I'm gonna give y'all credit for that, for sure. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I highly, and in my opinion, if you're not familiar with expository preaching, I'll give you the basic summary of it. Is that it's just going over what the scriptures teach, and it's not heavy on stories and analogies and props. Any of that kind of stuff is heavy on what the actual book says and helping you understand what the book says. Not because this is what my pastor said the book says, not because this is what the speaker says the book says, but rather this is what God intended the book to be understood. And to me, I think that's the victory, if you will. That's the success of the of expository preaching, because you don't have to worry about where it's going, it getting caught up in culturalism, getting caught up in ideologies that are apart from scriptures. You don't have to do that. And I like that. Every last one of them, Mary. Every last one of them. From Fighting for the Faith, Messed Up Church, Long for Truth, all of them. Absolutely. What does Yeshua is Lord says? Yeah, DWC. How are Shalom? How are Shalom Shalom? Sorry I couldn't participate in your program due to the Sabbath observation. I missed the forum, but I'll see you again if you're available on Sunday. Absolutely. Thank you so much. This Sunday, I plan. I don't know if I'm planning on doing the show. I know Lady Dear World Christian is coming back in town on Sunday morning, and I don't know. I will. I have to decide. I'll get back to y'all. No, and Keith hit the nail on the head. Women's sports would thrive if women went to them. That's the problem. Women don't support women's sports, but you want us to support women's sports, and maybe that's not what I want to watch. And I think you have to be honest. So you got to be honest. If you watched if let's just, since we're talking about WNBA, if you compared a WNBA team with the relative same age and experience players as a similar NBA team, I guarantee you that NBA team, even if it was 10 years old, brand new, the Atlanta Mudcats, okay? Just out of here, the Atlanta Mudcats. And we have, what's it called? The Dream? I think it's called the Dream. So, and let's say they're the same age. They've been around for 10 years. They just got the number one draft and all that kind of stuff like that. I guarantee you the Atlanta Mudcats is going to be way more interesting than the Atlanta Dream. That's just it. I don't hate the Atlanta Dream. I'm just telling you the truth. Don't be mad at me. Hey, real quick, don't be mad at my side cam either. All right, so people that didn't, maybe you just popped in. Somebody told me, I don't know what they were doing. I have no idea that I really wasn't truly a Morehouse grad. I apparently I've been faking the funk for all this time. So they called me out, said I'm not really a Morehouse man. And so I went upstairs and I went and found dear old Morehouse. This is my infamous, and by the way, so y'all can see, this thing is huge. All right, so here it is. Come on, dude, what are you doing? Editor Jason needs to get his life together. This is my big old head. That thing's bigger than my head. Like, look at this thing. This thing's gigantic. All right, so anyway, I said I would open it up. So, got that over there. All right, we'll pull the camera back in, and I'll get back to your questions in a second. Okay, so with no further ado, there it is. Jason Terrence Whitaker with a Bachelor of Science degree. I am truly a Morehouse man. President Massey was my president. Thank you so much. Shout out to President Massey. I have no idea why you would think that I would be faking that. I don't get it. I don't understand people, man. People is miserable. Maybe because they didn't go to Morehouse. Maybe they got rejected. I don't know. So anyway, I thought that would be fun. Okay, back to this women's sports thing. I don't like women's MMA. I do not like women's MMA. I don't. And you know what? Women's MMA. This is gonna be a hot take right here. Look, I might not use my usual catch me outside because they might beat me up. But women's MMA, if you had a complete card of women fighting women, I don't think it would do as well. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been watching UFC for years, decades even. And I remember when it's just men. And I remember when they added, a female bout on the undercard, like the undercard, like the 6 o'clock undercard, right? And finally, surely now they're like, co-main events, even main events with women fighting. But they're men also fighting. If you can show me a card that is all women, 9 fights between women that is doing the same as well as a 9 card with men, or even a mixed gender card, I'll say something different. But I don't think you can show me that. I don't think it's possible. I don't think women. I'm sorry. I don't like watching women beat each other up, even in a technical sport like mixed martial arts. I don't like watching women fight each other. There's nothing about that I find enjoyable. So, I mean, if I were watching a card and that was coming up, I might unintentionally watch it. Maybe go get some wings or whatever like that. But I don't like it. It just isn't appealing to me. But I don't think a women's mixed martial art card can run without men being on the card. Like the whole thing. If you show me a popular one, not just some weird MMA out there in Nebraska or something, but an international or even a national fighting organization that has a card led by women, I will say something different. Keith says, supply and demand. Women obviously don't like the women's sports product, but they don't get it because we live in a culture where men can get pregnant. So they accuse everything but the obvious. There we go. And I really just wish, and it's really on us. The silliness is on us, because all we're going to do is just say, no, that's not what we're going to support. No, that's not how this is going to play out. And if we, the people, stop supporting it, the fools would have to capitulate to some degree, but we just keep going along with them. So yeah, Brienne doesn't watch women's sports or men's sports, and therein is the problem, because more men are going to still watch men's sports. Kathy says, my husband and I are both going to a Pentecostal church, but I'm a secret Lutheran. I love my Lutheran study Bible and the Lutheran small and large catechisms. Well, there we go right there. I got you right there. You might want to let people know so that you don't have any problems later on. But I got you. I couldn't go to a Pentecostal church now in good faith. I couldn't do that. But nothing wrong with Pentecostals. But I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to do that. So Caitlin got the NCAA all-time scoring record. It's been a problem ever since. Why has it been a problem though? That's the thing I don't get. If I make $50,000 on my paycheck and that I earned it right, I earned it correctly. I didn't do anything. No Nathan Wade, shady billing, nothing shady. I worked the proper hours. I did the proper work, whatever. Why is that a problem? It's right there in front of you in 4K, as I like to say. Why is there a problem with it? I don't get what the problem is. She outscored everybody. Was she cheating? Were they like, throwing two balls at a time? Like, what was the problem? Hey, Susie. Good to see you, Susie. Good to see you. Yeah, Juan, if I'm missing something, let me know. Please don't let me be off. Let me know. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Good evening, Nakia. Always good. Good to see you. I'm glad that makes sense. Hopefully, I've said something that was intelligent. The best live chat on the whole planet. The best live chat. Okay. Yeah, Juan, if I missed something, I'm trying to scroll down. Please let me know. This is something Nakia said that I think we should all, as I'm going back talking about expository preaching. Expository preaching motivates me to read the Bible even more. When I was in Purpose Driven, and she also says there's always something more to learn. When I was in Purpose Driven, I'd been in Purpose Driven for 12 years at an attractional, seeker sensitive church here in Marietta, Georgia. When we left, I asked my wife a question. I said, babe, did you realize that we never read the Bible? Now, the speaker there would always put, the whatever the message or whatever he was talking about, he would always put Bible verses up on the screen, but it would be like from the NIV, the CEV, the Passion Translation, the Amplified version. It would be like clips from there, but you were never encouraged to pick up your Bible and have your Bible there and read along with him because you're going to be page flipping all the time. And I realized that we never read the Bible, never read it. And that was really a gut punch. So I'm glad that you said that, Brienne. That was a gut punch for me. Like, yo, we never read this thing. Like, we didn't read this. What's going on here? And that was part of my exodus from the purpose-driven church and the attractional church model. Hey there, his servant praying that everything's gets better. I'm sorry. All right, let me see some good folk hanging out in the chat. Good family reunion stuff going on. What do Morehouse alumni think of Biden's commencement speech? Okay, I was a little bit surprised. Okay, so thank you so much, Nakia. This is a great question. So y'all know I was on a scale of 1 to 10. I was definitely on 10 about Biden not only being there at Morehouse, but his actual speech itself was uber problematic to me. I had lots of problems with it and such. I am not in any way, shape, or form saying that I talked to a lion's share of the alumni, okay? I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that the alumni that I interacted with at our recent alumni meeting, as well as those in our different alumni groups online, very few of them actually paid attention to it at all. They had no opinion whatsoever. Now, that could be part of your protest of it, that's your right. That's your perfect right. I would just still want to know what you're saying and at my school, because that's what people are publishing online. That's what the news was highlighting. That's what the blogs and the YouTubers were talking about, is what Joe said. And I just wanted to be a part of it and know what was being said so I could say something about what was said. But there were a lot of brothers who didn't pay attention at all. I mean, and were here at the school. There was, at the alumni meeting, there was a young brother who graduated Sunday. Actually, it was two. that graduated Sunday. I talked to one of them specifically, and he didn't really care. He's like, I don't really care what he said. I said, but did you pay attention to what he said at all by any chance? He didn't. I said, oh, wow. And again, I'm not saying that there was 415 brothers. So there's 414 other guys. But I don't think a lot of people really cared. Um, it was not the net positive result that because I did talk to somebody on Wednesday who went to another HBCU, and he had a different opinion about, he's like, follow the money, Jason. He had me going through the websites and finding key players that make the decision. And he's like, look at how much money they make. What is their decision do? He had a great perspective on it. And so his perspective was definitely different than mine. But I don't think that the net result of having Joe Biden come to speak at Morehouse and then, of course, get a degree from Morehouse, I don't think the end result of that was as good as they might have thought it would be, in my opinion. So, excellent question, though. Thank you. All right, what we got here? Yeah, I played sports, and I don't like watching sports. There you go, Susie. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, this is the thing that I don't think people are putting into perspective. Only in a rare situation are we talking about a woman is able to physically outperform a man. I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm not saying that a woman can't swim faster than me. I'm not saying that a woman can't run faster than me. I'm just saying if you put a woman against her equal counterpart in the male category, she's not going to beat him. If you put a sprinter, whoever the fastest woman sprinter is, against the fastest male sprinter, I'm sorry, she's going to get beat. If you put there's a female boxer that has been trying to box men all the time. And no man wants to box her, not because they're afraid of her, because they know they would destroy her. And again, sure, she can beat me. Absolutely. She could beat me. And not even I probably wouldn't land a punch on her, okay? But am I the one that we're talking about? She talking about Floyd Mayweather and all these other high-end athletes. Like, ma'am, please stop. Because you can beat me does not mean anything. Trust me, that does not mean a thing. So I think the point here that is being made by Shara is the women's national soccer team was beat by a high school boys team. But they're the ones who cry the loudest about not being paid as much as the men's team. Who wants to come and watch women that could get beat by a boys high school team and pay premium dollar for that? So let's just pretend that a women's soccer league team ticket costs $50. I don't know how much it costs. Let's just say it's $50. And let's say a men's team ticket is $50. So you got $50. You can go watch women that got beat by St. Joe's High School boys team, or you can watch men who haven't gotten beat by the St. Joe's girls soccer team, and they're fighting against men. Which one would you go? Which one would you go watch? Thank you. But see, that requires you to be honest, and people don't want to be honest. They want to be victims. They don't want to fix problems. They want to just continue to exacerbate and highlight problems without bringing solutions. That's why I tell you, don't bring me problems, bring me solutions. Wait, what'd you say? What's going on? Rick said, wow, someone thought DWC was lying about the house. Bro, let me tell you. They said I didn't really go. I said, okay, whatever. This is all a charade. This is all a canard right here. Do I need to put on I'm going to put back on the alumni cam. Hold on one second. I bring back the alumni cam very quickly. I guess so. I mean, you caught me. You caught me. All right, here's the alumni cam, just in case. Oh, I closed the little thing. All right, there we go. All right, there's alumni cam, just in case anybody forgets, whatever. Like this is all a charade. Okay, kid. Okay, there you go. The same institution's got the doctor. Oh, Juan, don't make me put you in timeout. Juan, you need to jump in this chat so me and you can we can duke it out right here. I'm telling you right now. No, it's not really bring your. I just thought it was funny, man, Josh. I thought it was funny. Like, really? You think I'm just made that up? I've had people say it before though too. Like, you got to be kidding me. You really do have to be joking me. I'm like, okay, so where did I go to college? I mean, I was a school teacher, so I did have to go somewhere. Where did I go to college then? If I didn't go to the house, where did I go? I mean, I had to go to college. That's you at least can't give me that. You at least got to give me that. I'm sorry. All right, let's see. All right. Ronda Rousey got destroyed. Absolutely. Ronda Rousey got beat by another woman. But Ronda Rousey, to me, that's a cautionary tale of what happens when you you don't have humility. Ronda Rousey's story, if you look into it, she was a gold medalist in um, jujitsu. She went into mixed martial arts, so she was crushing them. She was crushing them. However, she was starting to become one sided because every one of her victories was the exact same way. So if you have 10 victories, all the exact same way, there's going to be, if all I have to do then is defend against that way that you've been beating, and then you're in trouble. So Ronda Rousey had become very, very technical with the what's called an arm bar, which is basically twisting your arm out of joint. Okay. And it is painful. Is not, I'm not minimizing it at all. But what would happen is if somebody could defend against that and keep you from being able to get put in an arm bar, now you're in different water territory. So she was against, I want to say the young lady's name was Holly Holmes. Please remind me if I'm wrong. And she was really solid in kickboxing. So that's a dual sport, boxing and kicking. So my legs are longer than my arms. So in order to keep you away from me, so you can't get me in a situation where you can put me in an armbar, I'm going to kick you. And Holly Holmes kept her at distance. And she said in a pre-fight presser that she was going to kick her head off, I think is what she said. And lo and behold, Ronda Rousey was not used to fighting. And I said this even in a video earlier about strategies on how politicians should look at the tapes. Ronda Rousey was not prepared for a head kick. And Holly Holmes kept her at distance, kept her at distance. I want to say it was her left leg, kicked her right in the head and knocked her flat out. And that was the end of it. And then Ronda Rousey was never able to recover from that. The next fight she lost, and then she went to, I think she's in WWE now and World Wrestling Entertainment now. But my point is, and back to where Rob was, um, Ronda Rousey was a good fighter and she was entertaining. No question about it. She was entertaining. But I guarantee you, if you had a whole card of women, even with Ronda Rousey in her heyday, leading the headlining, the main card, that whole card would not do as well as a mixed gender or a monogender card. I'm sorry. And you know what? Okay, I agree. Mary says, I'm sorry, but the only women's sports I think has any interest to me is Olympic swimming and gold and gymnasts. I agree. And I'm going to say why I think that is because I think, in my opinion, this is an individual sport where I believe women can thrive. Gymnastics is a great sport. It's a fantastic sport, and women do great in it. And I believe women swimming, they do great in it. And I think that's probably why those sports probably are more like I can't see a man pretending like he's a woman thriving in female gymnastics. Now, I'm sure somebody's trying, I'm sure. But I just can't see them thriving in there because our bodies are made different. Not saying that we can't do it, but I just can't see it being a long term, like the wear and tear on your body that would not be a good look, in my opinion. But I got you. Cyborg was a monster. Absolutely. And again, I'm not taking anything from the young lady. Her name is Chris Cyborg. She was a mixed martial artist as well. I'm not taking anything from her, but let's just be honest. Would she pack out an arena the same way that a Brock Lesnar would pack out an arena? John Jones on his return fight would pack out an arena. Anderson Silva in his heyday? Absolutely not. It doesn't matter how good she is. There's no way that she would pack out an arena like Anderson Silva, like Chael Sonnen versus Rampage Jackson. There's no way. I think you know what? I will give you that, but let me tell you why I think that is. Because it's on a male card. If you saw like Apex says, I actually think women's mixed martial arts might be more popular than WNBA. I do believe women's mixed martial arts is more popular than WNBA. I just don't. I'm gonna still stand there. I don't think if you again. I don't even know. Let me pull up. Let me real quick because I don't even know who's in the UFC right now in the women's division. So let me pull that up right now. Hey, how did that happen? Get back over here. There we go. All right, let me see. Let's see. We're gonna do UFC because that's the dominant. And when are they fighting again? There's a fight tomorrow. Is there a fight tomorrow? Get out of here. Oh no, next week, next Saturday. Okay, cool. All right, so all right, I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble for this. Man, there's no way. I'm sorry, man. There's no way you can convince me that this. All right, this fight card is insane. Oh my gosh, McGregor's coming back. Oh wait, okay. Let me pull this in so we can all watch it together. Look at it together. All right, right here. All right, all right. Here's the most recent fight card. UFC 302. Get okay. We're gonna get the alumni cam out of here. All right, 302. This guy, I don't want to butcher his name, and Poirier. All right, this is next Saturday. Gotcha. Okay, let's look at the main card. All right, the main card starts at 10 o'clock Eastern. Prelims start at 8 o'clock Eastern, and early prelims are at 6 o'clock. All right, so let's go. Let's see what where's your prelim? Let me see him. All right, right here. Oh, they're not letting you see him. They used to let you see who all was fighting. Oh man, you guys are scrubs. All right, but notice just for effects, notice every one of these cards is led by male fighters. I'm not saying that females can't, but there's not one female card, female led headline card in the next 3 months. And I think that's because I just don't think that women's MMA, not being mean to them, not trying to say that they're not valuable, not saying that they're not entertaining. I just don't think they're as entertaining as males. That's it. Let me see. Why will it not let you see like the whole card? Shout out to McGregor coming back. That's what's up. Okay. All right, let's get this back on roll. Let's get this thing back on the track. It's going off the rails here a little bit. Jibber jabbering. All right, let's see what we got. What we got? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. By the way, shout out to Rick Caldwell of Caldwell Apologetics. He did a fantastic Q&A yesterday. He had a lot of people come in on his live, by the way, just letting y'all know. And he did a great job. So shout out to him. Rick, feel free to drop your link down in the chat as well. All right, there he is right there. Caldwell Apologetics. Check him out. Definitely great content creator. Fantastic brother. Love having him here. Thank you so much, Rick, for hanging out with us as well. All right, let's see. Figure skating. So yeah, is figure skating like that? Okay, not trying to be funny. Not trying to be funny. But figure skating seems like a sport that you don't even know about until it gets to the Olympics. Like, if I wanted to watch figure skating right now, could I watch it? Is there some figure skating thing going on? There's a lot of like track and field events too, like the hammer toss. Like, are they doing that now? Like, I want to watch that tonight. I'm gonna sit down tonight and watch the javelin throw. Like, where is that? Where's that going on? To me, those kind of sports, those track and field sports, and of course, figure skating is not a track and field sport, but it just seems like they're not relevant apart from a major sporting event like the Olympics or the Winter Olympics. But that's just something I noticed. So Apex said the problem with Caitlyn is a straight white woman who is balling. Okay. I ain't mad at her. Go and do your thing. What's going on, D? D in the building. Thank you so much. Evening best chat mods and fearless leader, DWC. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I see y'all talking about Brittany Griner now. Yo, that to me, Brittany Griner is proof positive that people want to be lied to. I'm sorry. I know what people are going to tell me. I've seen the little girl pictures as well as in a dress. I totally get you. But there is absolutely, positively no way you're going to tell me anything more than y'all got finesse. Y'all got lied to. Y'all got lied to, man. I'm sorry. All right. All right. Looks like some good conversation. By the way, if you want to, you're welcome to jump into the chat. Feel free. I'll be happy to come on and have you come on and we can talk about whatever. Maybe Rick will jump on. I don't know. Serena Williams played a man who wasn't ranked in the top 200 and he beat her multiple times while smoking cigarettes and not even trying. And people will tell you that Serena Williams was like the end all be all to female tennis. And if that is the case, then therein is the rub that like we're just lying to ourselves. Yeah, that's how bad it is for the WNBA that men's teams actually share their profits with the WNBA. That's kind of crazy. I think Lisa B is talking about the female soccer team making complaints about pay. I can see what you're saying. I think her name is Rapino, Megan Rapino, or whatever like that, Rapino. All right, Megan, for and just so I don't butcher it. If you are going to, let's just say that it is just clearly Megan making the argument that the women's soccer team doesn't make as much as the men's. And she's out here upset and complaining and on every talk show. She didn't represent the other members of the team, I think they should let them their voices be heard. Say, hey, Megan doesn't represent us. We realize that we're not bringing in as much as the men. We realize that this is not an apples to apples comparison. And Megan can complain, but we're not complaining like Megan is. That's on her. I don't know. I haven't seen the team isolate themselves from it. Now, that would require you to recognize that I don't have a right to other people's finances if I'm not providing a service that they would approve and appreciate. Because I think it's fair to say, if people approved and appreciated the women's soccer team, they would be paying for more of the women's soccer team's product. They don't pay for it because they don't approve of it. They don't value the product. That's it. It's basic economics. And y'all saw here that I have a degree in education. Let me double check. Does that say education? What does it say? It should say early childhood education. Yeah. All the duties and responsibilities thereof. Y'all know how I feel about that. So I ain't going to talk about duties and responsibilities. Because y'all know how I feel about that. Because they gave the same thing to Joe. All right, let's keep this going. Yeah, if you want to drop a question in there, feel free to drop it. Just put question in front of it. I'll gladly answer it as best I can. Or if you want to jump in the live chat, feel free to jump on in here. I mean, jump on stream with me and let's talk it up. Let's talk it up. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, this is a good question. I don't know about this. This is a good question. I didn't know that there was a revenue sharing in the NBA and the WNBA. I don't think it's like a like a the WNBA is propped up by the NBA. The NBA makes a contribution to the WNBA every year that basically keeps them going. So I don't know if it's truly a revenue share or whatever, however it is properly phrased, but that's how the WNBA thrives. The WNBA would not be open. We wouldn't be talking about it. It would be a byword and a proverb because I don't think it would have made, when did it start? Like in 90, 93, something, somewhere around there. I don't think it would have made it to 2000 easily without the help of the NBA. So I don't think it's like a true revenue share. I think I just used that term, but I apologize. John Gordon said, "Hey, brother, do you ever do biblical Q&A? You can ask me some biblical questions right here. If I don't know, I'm going to just say I don't know the question. I don't know the answer, but I will look it up or make sure I get an answer to you the next time. But I appreciate it though. So if you're looking like if you're familiar with like how Corey Minor and even Rick Caldwell do them, I don't do those like that because they are definitely much more educated than me, and I don't want to mess up the Greek or try to mess around with some Hebrew and really botch something up and cause somebody some damage. So I don't get that far. But you know what? I will gladly do my best. If it's something that I can answer, I will do my best. If not, I'll say I'll call you later, or I'll answer it later, and I'll call Rick, I'll call Corey, I'll get the answer, and then I'll give it back to you. And I'll pretend like I came up with it myself. Okay, so Susie's all about the rhythmic gymnastics. Okay, we need Susie to do rhythmic gymnastics for us. That's what the people need, Susie. Look up the pig toss because that would be entertaining. I got a real bad feeling. I'm a glutton for abuse. Christ alone. I'm a glutton for abuse. I got a bad feeling. I got a horrible, horrible feeling about what this is. It's like a little board game. Okay. Okay, looks like just a board game. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay, well, there you go. See, I need to think better about my people. Absolutely. I appreciate it though. I will look into it a little bit more robustly. I thought it was gonna be something crazy, crazy. Uh, Good stuff. We're still talking about sports here. Whoa, really? So Shara says she likes when McGregor gets beat. Okay, all right. What did McGregor do to you? What did McGregor do to you? Come on, Shara. Let us know. Let us know what McGregor did. Come on. So when we used to have like some if we didn't know the fighter, one of the things we would use is like how many tattoos do they have? Whoever has the most tattoos would be the person we would always root against. If we thought they both had the same amount, we would like value like who has the bigger tattoos. That would be the person we would vote against. We would root against because we said they're spending too much time in the tattoo parlor and they need to be in the gym. We would come up with some of the craziest reasons to root against somebody. Oh, yo, cricket. Perfect. What in the world is cricket? I mean, men's or women's cricket. I don't think anybody watches that sport stateside. Now, could they? I'm sure they could. But I agree with you, Apex. Cam up. Nakia, you need to jump in here. Cam up, Nakia. Absolutely. I don't remember this. Anika Sordatam was a great female golfer. They let her play men. She stunk up the place. I don't know her. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, Rob, at all. Like, that's not my jam. I think person, I I don't know why I want to say that lady's last name was Shields. If you're talking about the female boxer, she's a black woman. I want to say her last name was Shields. I could be wrong. Um, but yeah, I'm not. I don't like it. Okay, so this is a great point. Samantha said, "Is anyone ever really prepared for a head kick?" No. I now that's true, but you can defend for it, and that's all. Now, if it connects, and that's what you got to take what you get. But if I'm not mistaken, Ronda Rousey was not prepared for it because Holly Holmes had been kicking low, and she faked kicking low, kicked high, and Ronda Rousey's defense was not up, and it connected and knocked her, put her to sleep. So that's what I meant. Didn't mean really that. Uh, you're right. It's Holly Holmes just humiliated Rousey, right? And Rousey was a one trick pony. I didn't hear this commencement speech, Kathy, but I would love to check it out. I'm not going to turn this into a commencement speech reaction channel, which would be crazy. Uh, I just think they're interesting to me for sure. Okay, I see some more down here at the bottom. What we got down here? 1096. What's 1096? What is that? Is that how much they share with them? I don't know. All right. Wow. My father in law graduated from OU, and all the sports were paid for by the football program. Think that's at all colleges. I can perfectly see that. I've never thought about it, but I can't imagine baseball and softball at the collegiate level at Kennesaw State, which is near my house, or Georgia State, which is downtown. I can't imagine those both being draws enough to pay for the needs that they have. So maybe it is paid for by the football program. That would be crazy though, wouldn't it? Wow, the football. Imagine a football program brings in so much money. It takes care of the golf, the men's baseball, women's softball, soccer, track and field, polo, water polo. That's crazy. I never thought of that. Let me see. Now that's a great point. I never. Wow. Hmm. Because now I'm thinking, I'm like, I could totally see it when you think that. I think University of Georgia here. I think their stadium seats 70,000 people. I really do. And if you imagine, let's just say that there are 12 games a year and 6 home games. So for easy math, that's 70,000. That's 420,000 people paying to come into that stadium. Wow. And we're not talking about any of the other ancillary expenses. Wow. I never thought of that. Thank you so much. Okay. No, that's something to think about. Like, wow, they make a lot of money. However, the WNBA doesn't share merch money with the players. See, to me, that those are problems that are inside of the WNBA, not race, not gender. It's the fact that it's a bad business model. Tell the truth, shame the devil. It's a bad model. All right. John Gordon says, "What is word faith I hear about?" Okay, cool. John Gordon, I believe that If I say it enough, or say it with enough faith, and I believe it, that this Stanley Cup will be full of a new beverage, even though there's not a lot of it in here. Today's beverage of choice, by the way, is unsweet tea. All right. So I believe that I can speak that this cup will be full of unsweet tea. I can say it. If I say it enough and I got enough faith to believe it, then this cup will be full of unsweet tea. Let me get back in focus. At least this is not sponsored in part by Stanley. I didn't put my own sticker on here, by the way. That is word faith. That the words that I say create reality. And bring it right here. It's a heresy. It's a false doctrine. It's a false teaching. My name is Jason. Catch me outside if you disagree with what I just said. DearWokC@gmail.com. Word of faith heresy is a belief that you create reality with your words. So if I say something like, I'm sick, I feel like I'm coming down with something, that I'm speaking sickness over myself. Or if I say I'm rich, then I'm going to make my wallet get pregnant. You know, the $2 that are in there going to be doing the hokey pokey, and I'm going to have $500 in there next. That's what word faith is. It's a heresy. So when you look at people like Kenneth Copeland, Creflo Dollar, Jesse Duplantis, those are heretics because they're teaching a false doctrine. And that's it. There you go. Thank you. Great question, though. Thank you. I hope that made sense. Real quick, 1 second. All right, so I got my little... All right, I got some new stickers coming too. If you go to my merch store, there's actually Dear Woke Christian stickers. Now, these are not going to be the ones that are on the merch store, but I got some new ones coming, so there'll be some new things. All right, so now this cup is brought to you in part by our sponsor of the show. All right. A friend of mine. Shout out to a friend of mine that made those for me. But I got some real ones coming. If you go check out the merch store, actually, if you're a father, if you want to get your Father's Day shirt, I got a fun Father's Day shirt over there as well. If the moderators will want to drop the link in the chat, that'd be amazing. Thank you. All right, so thank you, John Gordon. That's a great question. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Christ alone, no Rome. I like that. No one watches cricket. First of all, cricket doesn't even, what I've seen makes no sense. Okay. I'm trying to say this in a way. Okay. If you're flicking through the channel, if you're surfing on the internet and the sport looks super complicated, I don't know about you, but I'm not necessarily prone to watch something that looks uber complicated and lots of like, what's going on? I feel like I need to be able, if I look at it, I should be able to understand it fairly quickly, even if I don't. Like card games, like, okay, they're going to be putting out some cards. They're going to be picking up some cards. Some are going to make some money. Okay, I got that. Baseball, you're going to hit the ball with the stick and you're going to run around. Okay, got you. NASCAR, they can just ride around in circles real fast. It's Georgia, 285. Got you. That makes sense. Cricket makes no sense. Just again, it doesn't pass the quick glance test. I'm gonna call it the quick glance test. I don't get it. I don't get. It looks crazy. It does not look like it may. And I'm like, what were these people on that made this? Like, what were they doing? They were sitting on the beach. They had a little bit too extra. They had something different in their cup. Their word of faith was declaring some Captain Jack. I don't know, but it doesn't make sense to me. So, in my opinion, I'm just calling it like the glance test. If I look at it fast, can I understand what's going on? And I don't think I can. But, truth be told, I don't understand tennis. But, I mean, I understand the sport, hitting the ball. I don't understand how it's scored. That's what I meant. Like, I understand hitting the ball over the net. I got that part. How it's scored makes no sense to me at all. So, that's it. I know I'm in trouble. I know somebody's going to get me for that. John Gordon says, is there something in the Bible that commands us not to tattoo our bodies. Now, absolutely, you can run with the passage in Leviticus. Let me pull it up. And I'm just going to use online. I would probably. All right. So, and feel free, um, Keith or Caldwell Apologetics, to set me straight if I get anything awry here. All right. So, there's some passages that lots of people lean on. Leviticus 19:28. That's what I'm looking for. Let me pull it up real quick and we'll look at it very quickly and go from there. When I say 19:13. All right, let's pull it in and let's talk about it. And this is how I would address this situation. All right, let us go. Good question, Mr. Gordon. All right, so, and there's that guy. There I am. All right, Leviticus 19. All right, pretty familiar passage. I always tell people, first thing to do when you're looking at the scriptures is knowing that the titles and the headers are not inspired by God the Holy Spirit, but they are helpful, and so therefore we can run with them. The Lord is holy. Okay, love your neighbor as yourself. Got you. You shall keep my statutes. Okay, and let us go right here. Now, first thing to ask yourself, I would ask, is whom is God speaking to? All right, he is speaking to, that is right. He is talking to the children of Israel. So this is not directed primarily to Gentiles. It's not just, you know, Tyrone walking around during this time is walking around just a run of the mill Gentile guy. This is not referring to him. Is it? I think that's fair to say. So I would immediately not say, oh, well, this right here means that this applies to everybody. And that would be I think you would be not really reached to say, yeah, that might be true. And so next thing to do is ask yourself, what is the purpose for this commandment? Okay. And I'm going to pull it back up. Let me just text them back real quick. Sorry. Okay. All right. And so we're going to jump down to Leviticus 19:28 because that's where the passage is that we're referring to. And lots of people do this. They jump right here, and you shall not make any cuts on your body. And this is right here. You shouldn't make any cuts on your body for the dead or tattoo yourselves. I am the Lord. Okay. So we got an imperative. We tell you what to do, and we tell you why you don't do it. And it's because I am the Lord. All right. So next question is, if somebody did do that, would they be immediately ostracized from the community? Would be a question that I would ask. And I don't know if we have that room, because this is from Leviticus, and there are some moral laws and some ceremonial laws that have been put out of play. So this is a ceremonial law right here. And I think we can not nuance it to death. And I definitely would appreciate Rick or one of those other great guys that come through and jump in on this. But I would say my response to this would be, because somebody would immediately say, hey, well, they were talking to the children of Israel. I'm a Gentile. We're not under the Old Testament anymore. We're not under the Old Covenant. This, that, and other is cultural, blah, blah, blah. Not a problem. I would just ask you this, then why are you doing it? What is the purpose of you getting a tattoo? Well, I want to get a tattoo to show that I love Jesus. Okay, let me ask you a question. Can you love Jesus apart from getting a tattoo? Well, clearly you can. Then why do you need to get a tattoo to show that you love Christ? I don't understand why you would do that. Well, everybody else is doing it. Well, I think you already know the problem with that argument, right? So why is it that you want to do this? Because most people realize that, sure, you might want to do it just because you think it's cool. You might want to do it because you think it's something else. But I would ask, why do you want to do it? And I don't know if this is the best prohibition against it. Leviticus 19:28. This is where a lot of people will land, though. If you bring this up to anybody, you're going to hear this one. Now, you'll hear some other passages, I'm sure, but this is going to be their bedrock, their foundational argument. And I don't know if it's the best case because I know that this is part of the ceremonial law. So that being the case, then there's a lot of things that are not in play anymore. So that being the case, I would ask you then, why would you want to do that? And then there, we would finish up and have a discussion. I would choose not to, and I've chosen not to be tattooed. My kids follow along with me. My wife, the same thing. But that being the case, I don't think there is a prohibition as much as there is a why do you want to do that type of situation there. That would be my pushback. All right. That was a great question. Oh, thank you so much. And I hope I made sense. And I'm looking for Rick or what you call it to pop me in the head. Yeah, see, her name is Clarissa Shields. There you go. She got beaten sparring. That's it. The WNBA was started in 1996. Really? Okay. Okay. Oh, is this the guy? Is the Harrison Butler? Is that the guy from the kicker from the Kansas City Chiefs? Is that what that is? Butker? I think that's who it is. Really, Rick? I didn't know that. I never thought of that. I've never spent any time to noodle that college football, how much they make, and they support the other programs. I never thought of that. Yo, are you for real? 93,000 people can sit in Stanford Stadium? Wow. So I said 70. So we might as well just round that up for easy math. They got 7,000 people just wandering around. So they can get 100,000 people. Boy, if y'all don't stop it, that's crazy. 500,000 people will watch a UGA football game. Wow. And that's not including anything with broadcasting or streaming. Wow. That's a lot of, wow. That is insane. I've never thought of this. I've never considered college football. Y'all, that was brand new. Thank you. I like unsweet tea. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't call me out, Shara. Oh, now I gotta go watch it. Now I gotta watch it now. Oh man, now they calling me out. Or if y'all go to watch Q's video, please tell her DWC apologizes, please. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got Eric and Rick in the chat. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble now. All right. So Rick says, Word of Faith Heresy even declares that God used faith to create the universe. Absolutely. And here we go. Eric, servant of Christ, right? The servant of Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. A fantastic YouTube content creator. I want to give you, please check out what he's doing along with what Rick Caldwell. I think they're going to be doing a collaboration soon. I think, or maybe I'm trying to speak it. See what I did there? I got speaking it by faith. What did Eric say? Eric said, "Hey, haven't been one of Jason's lives in a while. So I thought I'd jump in real quick and say hi to everyone. Hope everyone is doing well." Thank you so much, Eric. It's so good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. Whether you stop by and say hi or you jump on the live and show your face, no matter what, man. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much, Susan. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Check out the store. Holla at your boy. Absolutely. Question from Mr. John Gordon. I thought Copeland Dollar were prosperity gospel heretics. Is there a big difference between prosperity and word of faith gospel? Wow. Okay. All right. And feel free, Eric, feel free, Rick, feel free, Keith, to correct me. I'm going to say no. They're same side, they're different sides of the same heretical coin. Now, because what do you now you might have again, this would be like really trying to split hairs. So yeah, I believe that if you give me money, God will bless you with more money. But I also can believe that if I speak to my wallet and lay hands on my wallet and say boom shakalaka, that the $5 in there is going to become $5,000. So both of those are prosperities. One of them is using word of faith. So I think they're again they're just bad. They're just so bad. But I would love to see what let me see. Feel free to set me straight, Rick. Set me straight, um, Eric, please. He said their word of faith was Captain Jack. Absolutely. All right, I see lots of family reunion going on down there. All right, so person, we're gonna put person in timeout. You know why? Because person has two tattoos. He said I have two tattoos, both before I was 20. All right, so there we go. We'll put you in 0 second timeout. Our person sign a law that says you can't get a tattoo until 25. I bet a lot of people wouldn't want them anymore. I agree. However, it is a personal preference that people are allowed to make bad decisions. I see 18, 17, 18-year-olds at the high school with more tattoos than a Brooklyn subway. And I think it's a bad look. I don't think that it's going to work well, but they have that decision and those parents made that decision that they want their kids to do that. I think it's bad look, but I don't think those parents are thinking long term. I definitely don't think the children asking for it are thinking long term. That's my little 2 cents. Man, what's going on? A servant's heart. Good to see you, grace and peace. Good to see you. All right, so here we go, real quick. And here we go. Y'all, I told y'all we're gonna get in trouble. Here come Eric. Here you go. This is my guy. He said, I'm not big on tattoos. My wife got one before she was saved. Leviticus 19:28 says what it says. But for Christians, I believe it's a matter of conscience. But the question is good. Why do it? Okay. Woo, I didn't get in trouble. Woo, I did not get in trouble with Eric. Let me tell you, my whole night has been made. Oh, y'all could all line up outside to fight me. But as long as Eric didn't chastise me, I'm good to go. I'm ready to fight. Let's go. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. All right. Good to see. Thank y'all so much for shouting out. I see the lots again. Somebody comes in and says hi, and everybody's shouting them out, saying hey to them. I love that kind of stuff. I love that. All right, let me see. And now Rick, okay, let's see if Rick gonna chastise me. Here we go. Let's see what Rick says. It was probably common for the pagans to mark their skin with the name of false gods or with a symbol honoring some idol. God commanded, rather demanded, that his children be different. There we go. And that makes sense in the passage. There we go. I appreciate it. Thank you, Rick. I ain't get chastised by Rick or Eric. Let me tell you, boy, I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Here goes John Gordon. What does John Gordon say? I spoke yesterday to someone about Jesus. He indicted that in order to go to heaven, we must be baptized, he indicated. I asked him about the thief on the cross that Jesus said he would be with him in paradise. People love to make, I agree with you 100%, John Gordon. I agree with you. Baptism is definitely a sign. Baptism is definitely optimal to be baptized as a believer, totally, or be baptized to indicate separation. But that does not, in my opinion, and my understanding, does not save you. It is only it is the right thing to do. But if it's not done, it doesn't mean that it's not right. That salvation is not there. People love to just add something to their salvation to some way, shape, or form. They got to, man. They just don't want to be okay with that salvation is of the Lord. So therefore, they do want to try to add something to it, even if it's something that's right, like baptism. They want to add that to it because they just are not comfortable with the fact that this is enough. But I appreciate it, man. Great catch. And that's most of the time they dance around the thief on the cross, but they add all this other kind of nuance to everything else. Like, but the thief on the cross seems like a pretty straightforward Like, why are we dancing? But that's just me. All right, so they're talking about Buckner. Okay, I apologize. I have not kept up with that. I do know that the gentleman, said some pretty straightforward things. Lots of people got in their feelings about it, and of course, he's Catholic, so there's a lot of reasons there. But I didn't do it. I apologize, y'all. Go watch Q's video and tell her I apologize because I didn't watch it. And Q is my friend, and she can text me. Text me and tell me that you're gonna punch me or something. Q, I'm sorry. John Gordon says again, Guy said the New Testament didn't start until Jesus died. Is that correct? No. Okay, so I'm sorry. The reason I'm like pausing is I'm kind of wondering what do you want? Why would you want the New Testament didn't start until Jesus died? Why? Why? I mean, we can get into some technicalities, and there's some room there, but all right, well, first of all, the New Testament is where we get Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. So that's where the New Testament starts with Matthew 1:1. But are you trying to say like I don't get what they want, and I'm not mad at you, John Gordon, at all. I don't get what do you want? Like, do you want there to be like 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 I don't get what they're asking for, and I'm sorry, I really don't want to sound like I'm trying to be difficult or anything of that nature. And I appreciate Eric and Rick answering some questions about salvation, which is perfect. Thank you so much, guys. I just I would want, and feel free, John, put it back in here. I don't get what they want. Do you want so what? The New Testament starts at Matthew 1:1, the book of the genealogies of Jesus Christ. That's when it started. So what? What are you trying to do? And that's where I think the problem is, because I'm wondering, do you want some kind of, let's see, people do some silly stuff like that. What does that matter anyway? Because we're well after Jesus died. So what does it matter? What is the point that you're trying to make? Are you trying to say that? Yeah, I have no clue. I'm sorry. I'm really confused by what they want here. And let me make sure. Let me just read one more time. Question: Guy said New Testament didn't start until Jesus died. Is that correct? Answer your question. No. The New Testament started the book of genealogy of Jesus Christ, Matthew 1:1. I don't know what now. If he wants to say like the birth of the church, the New Testament church started, I can give you a little bit of wiggle room. If you want to say like the law was done away with, the new covenant begins, then maybe we can get down into some brass tacks there. But no, otherwise he's gonna have to explain a lot more. I got a lot more questions before I got to answer. That's my little 2 cents. Oh my gosh, that's good. Money cometh to me now. Come on now. Where that? Where that? Oh, I need to turn on the alumni cam again. I need that money to come to me. I mean, that's kind of crazy right here. Person said, could you imagine being the first to hear the gospel and die with the Lord completely unworthy, but also loved right next to the King? You can't beat that. You can't beat it. Oh, yeah, I did watch Pilgrim's Progress today. I loved it. All right, let me see. I kind of want to find this question again, John. Please, if you got more to that question, do not hesitate to put it in there and just write question. All right, so a servant's heart says, I looked up the law of Georgia, or the law in Georgia, and it is against the law to commit adultery. Facts. Do you think someone like Nathan Wade could be brought up on charges for that? I doubt it, but wanted your opinion. I don't think so. No, there's a lot of, because there would be an optical problem with that. Even if somebody like myself, yes, it is on the books that it is illegal to commit adultery. But watch this. Watch this. Um, no, I don't think, to answer your question, a servant's heart. No, I don't think. Let me put it back up there. I don't think that um, that'd be the case. But watch this. You do realize if somebody commits adultery in Georgia, they lose rights to marital and alimony type situations, right? Right. You know who didn't lose alimony and marital support rights? Joycelyn Wade. So what's that probably mean? She didn't commit adultery. They were liars, man. They're liars. Nate and Fonnie are liars. I'm going to say that. My name is Jason, dearwokec@gmail.com. You're a bunch of liars. Y'all are dirty, rotten, good for nothing liars. That's it. Yeah. So if Joycelyn Wade had committed adultery, he would have been able to, of course, I'm assuming he can prove it, and such of that nature, he would have been able to get out of paying marital support, but he can't. Why? Because she didn't commit adultery. Or he can't prove it, one or the other. But they still liars. All right. Word of faith grew out of the metaphysical, new thought teachings of Phineas Quimby. See, that's why I wait. That's why I punt these kind of questions over to the much more astute gentleman in the chat. All right, Phineas Quimby, with the idea that faith is force. Think Star Wars. May the force be with you. Absolutely. There you go. Finally home and settled in. Glad I didn't miss the whole live stream. Well, I'm glad you made it. Thank you so much. And John Gordon, you have a special invitation. John Gordon, good questions. Join my next Q&A next time I do it. So please make sure, if you're not already following Caldwell Apologetics as well as Eric Servant of Jesus Christ, check out their channels. They do a great job of answering this, and I can guarantee you that neither of them went to Morehouse. So you won't have to have the alumni cam to prove that they went to Morehouse. All right, I can tell you that for a fact. Just giving you a heads up. So I think the problem with, and Apex says, I have used the thief on the cross as an example of how easy Jesus wanted salvation to be. I agree. The problem is people want to add complexity where there need not be complexity. Look at us today. How easy was the gender discussion 7 years ago? Boys, girls, that was it. It was real easy. Now, fast forward a mere 60 months, and people can't tell you what a woman is. People can't tell you what a man is. We've gone insane. We like adding complexity when there need not be. In all honesty, I think a lot of these things are because of our rebellious, evil hearts. So therein is the point that you're making here. People just want to add something to it. They just can't accept that it's simple. They can't accept that it's very clear and drawn out and outlined in front of us. Oh, good gracious. I mean, it's very simple. You got uh, I mean, it's just simple. So there's the point. All right, what we got here? All right, so I think maybe that's what they meant, John. Rick, thank you so much. The new covenant, yes. The New Testament, no. Maybe that's what they're trying to say. I don't know emphatically what they mean, but to answer their question, no, it doesn't. The New Testament was already in play. Okay, here he goes. John says, I believe it started at Matthew 1:1. The person I shared with said the thief on the cross was was excused from baptism because the New Testament didn't start until Acts, is what he said. So again, okay. So he wants to add something to salvation. He's not comfortable with, as somebody said, that, as Apex said right here, show how easy salvation is. They don't want it. They want something complex. You got to add some kind of actions and so on and so forth. So I would ask that person, well, where do you see in Acts that they must be baptized or they're not saved? That would be my next point. And I know Rick, I know Eric has done great work discussing the deep weeds of there's Pentecostalism, there's oneness Pentecostalism that also teach and believe that you must be baptized in order to be saved. So belief is not enough. There is something that you must do, and I would love for them to just explain, why do you want that? Why are you adding that to the book? Why are you adding that to what Christ has done? Can you show me that biblically from scripture? Or better yet, give me the passages. I'll go home and read them. I'll go home and study, and then tomorrow I'll come back and I will be convinced of what you've told me because I've read the scriptures myself. I think that's a great way to fix that, John, is could I come to this conclusion reading the scriptures myself? Not you telling me what the scriptures are saying, but me reading them myself. Would I come to the same conclusion that the thief on the cross was not baptized, therefore he wasn't saved? Would I come to that same conclusion? Kareem says, sounds like the guy is trying to dismantle the gospel. Maybe he's saying it wasn't written until after Jesus' death and resurrection. So now, I appreciate that, Karen. Forgive me. No, he was basically trying to give himself some wiggle room. But why would you even, like, I'm just scratching my head. Like, why do you want this? Like, why do you want to add all of this nuance, all this flavor, all this coloring and shading to something that's very clear? Today you'll be with me in paradise. Because otherwise, Jesus lied to him. Jesus lied to him. If he wasn't with him in paradise, then Jesus lied. And we're in a world of hurt if that's the case. I'm just saying, why do you want that? I'm gonna go with Holy Spotless Lamb for 200, Alex. I'm just gonna go with that. I mean, call me crazy, but I'm just gonna go with Holy Spotless Lamb. All right. And Karen, congratulations, Karen. You just got in, but you got a shout out from Eric. Karen, y'all drop Karen in the chat because Karen getting love from Eric. Eric says this, Karen, I was thinking the same thing. The person is trying to deconstruct the faith. This happens a lot. They start with adding works or questioning the validity of the word. There you go. You know, Karen, you might not know it, but you just got to come up because you got to reply from Eric. And I don't even get replies from Eric. I don't even get text message replies from Eric. So I ain't gonna even bother you. But shout out to you, Karen. Way to go. All right, what we got here? What we got here? Oh, you like the alumni cam? Let me turn on alumni cam again. Hold on. The alumni cam. Somebody said that, I don't know why. I don't understand why people just don't want life to be simple. So somebody told me that they didn't think I was actually a Morehouse man. So I don't know what else to give them. So I actually have my degree. All right, and it's right there. So we just call that the alumni cam. I wish I put like a little title right there. Alumni cam. Can I put that there? I cannot. It will not allow me to put something under it, which would be hilarious if I could. All right, so that's the alumni cam, just in case somebody said that I didn't graduate. Like, what is wrong with you people? Why are you people like this? And Mr. Gordon comes back in the building. He says as follows, question, is it okay for a church to require baptism after salvation in order for that person to join the fellowship? Okay, let me give the scenario, I'll make sure I have it right. All right, so I am Jason, unsaved guy. I'm Jason, the unsaved man. And I come to the church and I hear the gospel and I acknowledge my sin and I walk through the process of, usually there's a process of church membership / discipleship that helps you understand what the church teaches and what the believer's responsibility is. I'm gonna tell you what happens at my church at Smyrna Press. There we go. So I'm unsaved guy. I come to Smyrna Press. I hear the gospel. I want to be a Christian and so forth. So I'll go through a class to understand what the church teaches, as well as what my responsibility is as a Christian. Put it back up. And so I'll probably meet with the pastor and associate pastor a couple times, going over, okay, what do you understand about the gospel, so on and so forth. And from there, I would be referred to the session, which is our elders and deacons, to hear my credible testimony. And what they'll do is they'll hear your testimony and I'll ask you some questions. And from there, based upon, and they'll ask, I mean, there's usually yeah, there's I'm trying to think, there was like 7 elders and 2 deacons in mine, and we sat down, went over my testimony, heard what I believed about, and they asked you questions like, what do you believe about sin, and where are you at about this, and how are you about raising your kids, and so on and so forth. All right, so from there, they would refer you and say, yes, we accept that Jason is a Christian. He does understand what the gospel is. He does understand who he is as a believer, and we would accept him as a member. And so with that, I would be accepted as a member. And a couple weeks later, the church would be there'll be an announcement that Jason is he is a confessing member of the body of Christ and wants to be a member of Smyrna Presbyterian, and he's going to be welcomed in. Now, let's just say that I had never been baptized before, never touched water or anything like that. So what would be the case would be that upon the day that I'm being announced as a member, I would be baptized. So, so I would come up, everybody, Jason is going to be a member of the church. We're going to give him the right hand of fellowship, but we're going to go ahead and baptize him, and Joel would baptize me right there. And from there, I would be a member and I would have been baptized. If I said I did not want to be baptized, let me just say, let's say I'm hydrophobic and I say, nah, Joel, I don't know if I want to be baptized. They would still let me be a member. I don't think I don't know. I'd have to ask. I've never seen anybody not get baptized, or they were already baptized before. So like if I was baptized as a kid or baptized at, another church, they wouldn't rebaptize you. They ask, like, have you ever been baptized? And I say, yes. And they'll say, okay. And they'll leave it alone. Now you can say, yeah, but I think I was a false convert back then, or I didn't know what I was doing. I was just at summer camp and everybody else got baptized. So I just went and did it. So back to answer your question, John, I hope this is not too long. It just really depends on how the church does. I don't think that most churches would come off the top rope on you, so to speak, and require it, because you use the word require. So I don't know about require. So I think it'd be more like it would be approved. It would be like what is done. If you haven't been baptized, that you get baptized. If you've been baptized, you don't need to be rebaptized. That would be how I understand it at Smyrna Press. And that's how most churches do it. But I'm sure there's nuances. I know that. Ephesians 2 says, Warren, through faith, and that not of yourselves. It is a gift of God, not of works, lest any man should boast. You know what? I've not been using any sound effects tonight. There we go. Absolutely. Thank you, Warren. Absolutely. And I agree with him 100%. I'm pretty sure. Look, I got the smartest people. Not only do I have the best live chat in the whole entire universe, alumni camp, in the whole entire universe, but I got the best commenters tonight too. I mean, my live chat is theologically on point. What does Eric say? So many folks add to grace. Word faith, open theism, cults like Jehovah's Witness and Mormons. Jesus is never enough. Acts 4:12. Absolutely. Thank you, Eric. So I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Warren. Thank you, both of y'all. Let me give you a little love real quick. I appreciate it. Right. It is kind of weird that people want to just keep doing something. Like, why do you want to do something? Like, I understand our human proclivity. I understand our definitely American mindset that we got to do something. I got to pull myself up by my bootstraps. I totally get it. I totally get it. But why? But why? All right, let me see. Let me see. I do feel like I might have missed something. And John, if I did miss something, I see a lot of conversations back and forth um, between people like that. And so if I missed something, feel free to drop it in here and just put question in front of it so I can jump at it. All right. So Warren says baptism is a work, hence it cannot be required for salvation. There we go. Like, why do you want that? Like, I'm not saying that now, if you are baptized, I'm not saying that that makes it invalid, but are you saved because you got baptized? What if it was really hot water or cold? What if it was in a stream or a pool? What about if it didn't have a good pH balance at the lake? Does that negate anything? Come on, man, leave it alone. Just be saved in Christ and Christ alone. Question: does a Presbyterian church have a baptismal pool big enough for an adult? We have the same baptismal font that we have for our children as well as anybody else. So, y'all, Susie Q over here is being bad. She's being cheeky. So, Presbyterians just believe in pouring a little bit of water on your head. So, it's not a full immersion. So, we are the water restriction Baptists, whereas other ones are full pool Baptists. And there's enough water for everybody, Susie. I'll tell you right now. Warren says this: if a church requires baptism for membership, it may indicate that they have a confused view of salvation. I agree. And then you definitely want to start digging into the weeds there. So if they have something like that, I'm with Warren. You might want to really dig into like, okay, what do you believe about salvation? Is it through faith alone, or is there something that I need to do? And I think by then you'll get into some deep weeds, and who knows, you might end up leaving or might have to do something different. Yes, you can come forward on the 9th verse of just as I am. They inform you that you have to confess your faith, be baptized, and follow their covenants and bylaws. I can get with, okay, let me ask a question. What do they do after this event? So if I come up today, or let's Sunday, I come up to the front of the church, they're singing Just As I Am. I inform them I want to be saved. I confess my faith. I make a proclamation of my faith. And let's just say I go get baptized. Okay. And I'm following the covenant and bylaws. Is there anything else that resembles, reflects the pastor, the leaders, the deacons walking with me to ensure that I'm growing in Christ-like behavior and character and my love and affection for Christ? Is there anything like that? Because all of these things right here, albeit they're good, I don't know that. Am I certain that I'm a disciple from that though? That's where I'm trying to get to. Does that mean I'm a disciple of Christ, or does it just mean I've done these things? I've checked these boxes. Are you certain that I'm growing in my faith? Because I don't know about. I don't know. Maybe the covenants are based strictly on Scripture and have found it strong on the Word. Maybe so, and bylaws. Maybe so. All right. When I have seen this is done because they require you to be baptized by them. Oh yeah, that's going to be problematic. I think Warren is he's probably erring on the side of they're going to be doing the most. So if that's what they're doing, I'm kind of with him. Susie, please don't get put in timeout. Please don't. You know I love you, Susie. And April, don't you dare come in here. Don't you dare come in here. Feeding Susie's shenanigans. Don't you dare. Mary says, I belong to a Reformed Baptist church. You are required to be baptized after whenever you were saved to join. Okay, so you're required to be baptized after you were saved in order to join. Okay, so let me ask a question. Let me just ask a question. If I was already baptized as a kid, or let's say I was a false convert or whatever like that. Oh, I'm definitely not saying that I would not want to be baptized. That's not the point at all. So definitely not that. Okay, so I'm just a little bit worried about the only thing is you are required. That's the only thing. Like you are required. And I'm wondering, is that putting yourself in a place of saying, like, if you're not baptized. So let me ask this question. If I make a credible confession of faith and I don't want to be baptized again for whatever reason, would I be allowed to join? It sounds like I wouldn't be able to join. That's the part I'm worried about. I check all the other boxes. I'm taking care of the responsibilities. I'm willing to do anything and everything. I just don't want to be baptized. Am I able to join? That's all I'm wondering. For whatever reason, I don't know. I don't want to mess my hair up. I don't know. I don't know why, but I'm just wondering. There you go, person. A little dab will do. Y'all are out of control, man. Okay, so that was my point. His servant. Yeah, I totally get it. I'm not. I definitely. I'm not saying people should not be baptized. I'm just wondering, what, like, what is there? What are they trying to accomplish by saying that you must? And mind you, this is coming off the heels of the conversation about the thief on the cross and such like that. So it sounds like there's a work involved in there. If they're like, look, we really just want all our members to be baptized, and we really would appreciate you being baptized to be a member of XYZ Baptist Church. I got you. If it's a matter of, in order to be a Christian, you must be baptized, I think we're now, or to be saved, I think we're going to be getting into some murky water. That's all I'm trying to point out, or question I have there. All right, what we got here? What we got here? So Eric is in agreement with me. He said, if you have to do something to be saved, then you have to do something to stay saved. Then you could leave or lose your salvation, contrary to John 10:28-30. Amen. I agree with you. Do they have a baptism? A baptisery? What do you mean? That's fine. And y'all going? That's fine. Y'all are out of control. I'm a full pool kind of guy. I got you. Yeah, we're under water restriction. We're water restriction in our subdivision. We're under water restriction. So, what is is a baptism? Is that the, like, we have a baptismal font? We have a, let me see where, I have a picture of it, which is like a stand with a bowl that Joel puts his hand in and then gives you a little dabble. Do you? Y'all going okay? Oh my gosh, I messed up my. All right, we got here. Okay, my church requires you to be baptized, to be a baptized believer. They wouldn't mind you worshiping. They're just not join. I'm not. I don't have a problem with that. I don't, because I know that there's a lot of loosey goosey. I call it open cattle call type of memberships of churches. So if your church is saying, all I'm asking is there any kind of level of discipleship that goes along with it, and basically just not ensuring, but basically walking alongside said new convert in order to see that they're growing in Christ likeness. That's all I'm asking, but definitely not in a disagreement. What is Tawanda saying? You don't want to. Definitely gonna have to listen to this again because I don't want to say something wrong. I mean, we've been all over the place. We've been talking about mixed martial arts. Somehow or another, we got here on baptism. So come on, jump on in. Some Christians try to make church and salvation like an exclusive club. Absolutely. And I think, but it's gatekeeping that's not. I do think there's a level of exclusivity to the body of Christ, not trying to make it it's not off limits to everybody, but it is, in fact, there is a level of exclusivity in that regard. But some of the gatekeeping that you're talking about and that we've been talking about is really just man-made stuff. Like, come on, man, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Get out of here. All right, John Gordon said, would everybody, or everyone rather, mind sharing their denomination? I'm considering an SBC church. So we got an SBC in the building, no denomination from Costa Chameleon. Let me see. Baptist church, but not a part of the SBC. I'm promising. I'm promising you. See, you're calling it a baptistery. That's the pool. Okay, I got you. I understand what that is. I got you. Let me see. All right. What do y'all think about this, fellow Baptists? Real quick, the SBC Church recognizes salvation comes through repentance and faith in Christ. Check. However, for membership, you have to be baptized. Follow the BF&M. What is that? What's BF&M? Baptist faith. Oh, Baptist faith and message, bylaws, etc. Everyone cool with this? I think I want to hear what y'all think on this. I have an opinion. Non-denominational, Church of God, non-denominational, Church of God, non-denominational. What did Mary say? Okay, what did y'all think about that commentary right here? What do y'all think about that? And I'll take a station break. Now we gotta go to our second drink. Which, by the way, is also unsweet tea. But it's in the Black Yeti today. All right, let's see. Does anybody else? All right, so Rick says, water baptism and acknowledgement of one's union with Christ in his death, burial, and resurrection. In the early church, it would be unusual for someone not to be baptized after making a confession, or profession, rather, forgive me. Okay, I got you. Tawanda grew up Church of God in Christ. All right, there we go. John Gordon, you got another comment from Eric. Man, you all on the come up. John Gordon, good night. Brother, good questions. You'll probably want to be baptized, but I don't know, this is what person says, what the bylaws are, so I can't tell you about that. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Eric. All right. So what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? All right. So Karen says, I'm a part of the membership ministry at my church, and I don't recall anybody who has refused to be baptized. However, I don't think that they would require everyone to do it. We also baptize by sprinkling. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So Warren says as follows. So, sorry about there. So for the SBC, do I have to be baptized by them, or do they accept baptism elsewhere? Oh, I'm sorry, accept me baptized elsewhere. Good question. They would require immersion. Okay. Interesting. I like it. Station break. All right, I'm gonna turn off the alumni cam so I can put my drink back where it's supposed to be. All right. I'm thinking about getting one of those large, those large portraits that you put your degree in, because I got to put my wife's degrees in there. So I was thinking about getting one. All right, let's see. I can't tell you how blessed I've been in this fellowship in the last 20 minutes. Thanks for everyone's input. No problem, John. Now, we're having a good time. I'm a little offended nobody wanted to come on and show me But it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm turning this off. I think we made it. We did good. I love it. You guys are great. All right, let's see. I've never been baptized and was raised Baptist. Attended Catholic church during marriage and attended a different faith over the years. Okay, there's Costa Chameleon. Warren, I've only ever been in two churches, both SBC, and it was okay to be baptized everywhere. I'm sorry, elsewhere. Please forgive me. Let me ask this. Warren says, if baptism is not required for salvation, and it isn't, why is it required for membership? Oh, we're good to add some sound effects on that one. That's a great question. That's a very good question. I don't know. I got to give you another one. It was, but I just turned it off. It's okay. Cosmic Chameleon. Nobody wants to hang out with me. I just want to be like Rick. Rick had so many fun people. Yes, I just want to be like him. That's all it was. Let's keep it going. Apex says as follows. As far as I'm concerned, one does not need to be saved or baptized to join a church. To participate in church activities is when one's salvation and willingness to follow the church's belief system. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, I am going to disagree with you. I disagree. To be a part of the church, and I think the word in that first sentence is join. If again I'm unsaved Jason man, and I walk into Smyrna Presbyterian, they should allow me to walk in, and I can sit in there and I can sing off key and all that kind of stuff like that, and I should be able to walk out unharassed, whether I'm a believer or not. That is correct. However, if I want to be a participant in, like, for example, I want to nominate somebody to be a deacon or someone to be an elder. I can't do that unless I'm a member of the church. And if I'm a member, in order to be a member, then I have to be a Christian. But as a non-believer, and I think we're probably saying the same thing. I see a comment from you just pop up on the screen. So we're probably not in a disagreement at all. So that's actually why I did not like the purpose-driven church, because you could be a non-believer. You could be a person who who had not surrendered his or her life to Christ, is not trusting in him for complete and total salvation, and be a member of the church and be serving and doing activities and all that kind of stuff. And it only leads to more problems. I'm not going to turn this into an anti-purpose driven church rant, but y'all know I can, especially people like April and Rick, because they've heard me rant about it. So that's the problem. Now, I do believe that church should be open for anyone to come to worship or come to be a part of it, but there are key elements that he or she, as a non-believer, does not have access to, because they're not a member of the family. And I think, just real quick, because I saw that pop up, I think that's what you meant. And you said I did not clearly make my point, but I'm listening. Okay. I think that's what you're saying. And if I'm just going to scroll down real quick. Okay. I don't see anything else from that. Okay. So let me keep going. All right. What did Susie say? Most SBC churches should recognize baptism from another church. The IFB, however, was that International Fellowship Baptist or International Free Baptist, however, may be more strict and require them to be baptized again. Okay. Person, the problem then. Person, no problem then. Okay, got it. Oh, it's okay. Going back. I got you. Okay. Man, I forgot about the letter in good standing. Okay. So John Gordon says, yes, Caldwell, the church will take a letter from a previous church I attended. Okay. I think that was a conversation you all were having. Cool, cool. See, all this kind of family reunion stuff. I love it. I love it. All right. Rick said he's going to do a refresher live stream on church membership. If you have not already, take a second, do yourself a favor, click on Caldwell Apologetics, jump over to his channel, Make sure you subscribe to it and hit the bell notification. But this is something I learned. I learned this just today. So I was today old when I found this out. Do not hit personalize notifications. You must select all notifications. Otherwise, that's why a lot of you are not getting notified. I put a link in my community post that explains it, as well as a blog post that I got from YouTube explaining it. So I didn't just make it up. So when you go to Caldwell Apologetics, when you run over to the Standard of Truth podcast, when you make your way over there to Eric Servant of Jesus Christ and you subscribe to their channels, make sure you get all their notifications, and that will fix pretty much all the problems that people have been having. You've had selected notifications on, but that's just a little caveat. A word from our sponsor. All right, so lots of good conversation. Y'all are definitely breaking it down in here. I love it. Oh, that's what it's Independent Fundamental Baptist. I don't know what I came up with, man. I'm sorry. Y'all know I be trying, man. Y'all know I be trying. Thank y'all so much. Oh man, what a seeker sensitive. Oh yeah. Oh man, here we go. All right. See, y'all just want, that's what it is. You just want Jay Witt to rant. Y'all said, man, Jason was on 10 last night. He was going in. He was going in, and we just want to see him rant. We just want to see him turn into his dad. That's what we want. That's what y'all want. So, real quick backstory. Seeker sensitive is a church growth philosophy that people who are not Christians are seeking after God in their daily life. So when you look at, when June's coming up and you see all the plus community, they would say that those people are seeking for God. Yeah, okay. That they want God. The problem is Scripture doesn't teach that. Scripture doesn't say that the unbeliever is seeking for God. Matter of fact, the Scripture says that there's none that seeks for God. No, not one. And that none of us want God apart from God making us aware and opening our eyes through the application of the gospel and regeneration. Because it also says that we're dead in our trespasses and sins. I don't know, but I don't think dead people actually go after life. I think they're doing what dead people are doing. They're decomposing. Okay. So the seeker sensitive church model, which is very akin to the attractional church model, which is sometimes just the words are just used differently. And of course, the purpose driven church model is the idea that if you create an environment for the seekers in your area, then they'll come to church. So, when I was in an attractional seeker sensitive church, it's here in Marietta, Georgia, and it was close to the hub of the upper portion of 285. So there were a lot of businesses in this area. There were huge malls and such like that. That was before the Brave Stadium moved up here. So a lot of the housing developments were not there yet. But so they sought after. So what in the seeker sensitive church model, you do things like demographic studies. So you would we literally did go and do studies to find out what kind of people were living within 10 miles of the church. Like what were there to come up with a sketch, if you will, or a profile, an avatar for the people that are in this area, the men and women in that area, and what do they need? So it would be called the Marietta Marv or the Marietta Mary. So if you lived in Smyrna, the Smyrna Sam or the Smyrna Sally. What are these people? What do they need? And so you would create and you would try to do something at church that would attract them. So for example, lots of people in the area at that time were those young professionals, sometimes married, sometimes with children. So what do young professionals want? That I'm sorry, that 25 to 32, 34 bracket. Maybe they're married. What do the married couples need? If they got a kid, what do they need? So the church would provide everything that would attract them as seekers. So you don't have to be a believer. You don't have to come to because you want good, sound biblical teaching, as I was talking about earlier, expositional preaching. Nope, 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 nope. I want to come here because they have really good childcare. And that's why I tell people when you're looking for a church, don't send your kids to the childcare because the childcare, a lot of the time, they put a lot of money into childcare. And trust me, your kids are going to come back just loving it. Six Flags over Jesus. There's a church down the street from my house. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. But let me tell you right now, we made the mistake of going there. It's probably been 10 years. It's probably been 10 years because we took Taylor, chief executive, second born, every year. They probably send 6 postcards to Taylor, and they still do. I just got one for her birthday in April. They still send postcards, and they're right down the street. And I mean, they mean business. They're gonna get you, because if they get your kids, then they're gonna get you. So back around the block. So the seeker sensitive comes with the idea that people that are not Christians are seeking after God. All you got to do is do something that will bring them to you. So if you build it, they will come. I mean, I don't think they ever meant that, but that's kind of what they're thinking, like Field of Dreams. Like if you build a church with 6 Flags over Jesus, the young professionals will come with their children. And once you get your hooks in the kids, it's a wrap. Because those kids are going to love their 6 Flags over Jesus. They're going to love all the things that you do. And a lot of them do really good stuff. The problem is a lot of it is not biblical. A lot of it is just like markdown, Temu, Disney World. And at the end of the day, it doesn't bring them closer to Christ. It brings them closer to activities and light shows and fog machines and skinny jeans, but not closer to Christ. So to answer your question, that's the attractional seeker sensitive church. And if you disagree with me about that, I'm going to fight you. So you're welcome to meet me outside, and we can knuckle up. Because I'm just telling you right now, I've done it enough, so I know what it is. But we can fight. It's all good. Or you can email me, dearwokes@gmail.com. Thank you so much, Shara, for shouting out. Absolutely. Check out Eric. Absolutely. All right, I see. All right, so Warren, he's probably going to give a better answer than me. And I like Warren. I like this guy. I do. A seeker-sensitive church is one that believes that you need to align your message with the culture in order to attract people to the church. See, he said so much more. See, that's how you know. Let's see that guy in that thumbnail. Look at that guy in the thumbnail. Look at this guy. That's what I'm saying, man. See, he looks like he knows what he's talking about. Look at that. He got the shirt on. He means business. Y'all put Warren in the chat. Y'all just go ahead and drop Warren. Thank you so much, Warren. I love that answer. He said again, I like that. Why y'all putting Warren in there? I'm going to read it again. A seeker-sensitive church is one that believes they need to align the message with the culture in order to attract people to the church. There you go. And here's another good rule of thumb. Go back and look what they were preaching during the summer of love, during 2020. That's going to give you a real good view of what they believe. What were they doing during the summer of love? What were they doing during all of the upheaval of 2020? What were they doing? That will give you a real good guide rail for what kind of people they are. Thank y'all so much for shouting out, Warren. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And here comes Rick. No one understands and no one seeks God, except in the seeker-sensitive church. They believe that. One of the many problems with the seeker-sensitive approach is that the same things you have to do to get them is the same things you have to do to keep them, and go further to get them to stay. Now, a perfect example is Transformation Church in Oklahoma. Watch Mike Todd. Watch him, and whatever is happening, if your church that you're thinking about going to does anything that rhymes with Mike Todd, anything that rhymes with Transformation Church, run for the hills. Yeah, it's the Rick Warren model. Now, Rick Warren did not start it, but Rick Warren, just like most things, when somebody becomes the avatar for it, they kind of get all the credit. But there were a lot of people involved in pre-purpose driven church, and but Rick Warren gets all the credit, and I hope he's ready for the credit he's gonna get for that. Oh my goodness, are you not familiar with Six Flags Over Jesus? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh man, I mean, when we were looking for a church, when we were doing that season when we did not, we went to what's Buckhead Church, which is the part of Andy Stanley's um, church conglomerate. And again, my name is Jason, dearwokec@gmail.com. Buckhead Church is a mess, okay? It is a hot mess. It is a hot mess. I haven't talked about it much because I have been talking about social and political commentary from a Christian male perspective, but I have several videos doing deep dives into Andy Stanley and the network of churches that make up the North Point Network. Well, anyway, they're almost flagship. Their second in command ship is the Buckhead Church, which is right outside of Lenox Mall. I mean, it's a beautiful building. It's a beautiful location. It doesn't look like a church because it's like a repurposed office building, like a 4-story office building. Anyway, we went there and the girls were super small, super small. So again, like it's probably chief executive second born was probably like 3, maybe 4, and president firstborn was probably like 6. So we went there, and that Sunday they had not only a fog machine in the church, okay? Not only a fog machine, not only laser shows. Hold on, let me do that. Let me do the reaction, okay? So let me do the reaction. We've gone off the rails at this point. Okay, so not only the fog machine. Oh, it's on the wrong camera. Why is it doing that? Hold on one second. Oh, because it still thinks that. Okay, Jason, turn off the alumni cam. Okay, that'll fix it now. Okay, so now, why is it doing that? Come on, you little bugger. All right, I'll bring it back in a second. All right, whatever reason, it's not acting right because it hasn't yet shut off the side camera yet. Okay. Anyway, not only had a smoke machine, now had live light show, but they had the Atlanta Hawks mascot in the church. I kid you not. That was the craziest thing I'd ever seen in my life. So when they say that this is what you're going to need to bring them back in to keep them, he's not lying. He's not lying at all. And I promise you, do this for me. Do this for me. Just do a search for, some of you got some wacky churches in your area. You got some churches that you're like, oh, that's kind of wacky. Just go to their website. Don't want you to go to their church, but just go to their website and see if they tell you anything about their kids' church, their youth church, their whatever they call it. And just go look at what they do. And I promise you, it is going to be crazy. You're going to be like, yo, Six Flags Over Jesus is not even beginning to touch the foothills of what these people are doing. Because once they get your kids excited about it, they know mom and dad going to be like, look, all right, fine, we'll just go. Every Sunday, like you might not even want to go, but your kids are going to be bothering you because they want to go to Six Flags Over Jesus every week. So it's crazy. You've never heard of the term seeker sensitive? Oh my word. Well, I'm here to give you new terms. Absolutely. That's what I'm here to do. Some reason or another, my camera will not cut off so I can do my reactions. Interesting. I don't know why. Anyway. All right. Good old shout out to Warren. Absolutely. The non-Rick Warren. The Warren that we need. Not the Rick Warren. Not Rick Warren. Oh my goodness. Keith is not only is he a great pastor, but he's a great content creator. Keith Foskey, Conversations with the Calvinists is his website. Is his YouTube channel, I'm sorry. And Mary says, I like Keith Foskey, has a funny denominational video. Big Eva, Mega Mall, and Mega Church. Absolutely. They're hilarious. And he has a good perception and he has a good thumb on what's going on in denomination. So if you ever want a good laugh, he's definitely worth it. No idea what the SS churches were doing. Girl, let me tell you. Oh my gosh. Right. But and like matter of fact, you could just go to Transformation Church. Look at what Transformation Church does for their children. It is I'm not mad at them because I mean you do definitely want to service the children. I totally get it. And that's something I really liked about my church as well when I found it. The kids sit in church with their parents. So the onus and the responsibility for demonstrating proper church etiquette, demonstrating the sobriety of worship and so on and so forth, that's on the family. So um, I think kids only leave out up to first grade now. So first grade. So what's that? 6 years old. So everybody from 0 to 6 years old, they leave out to kids church, and they only leave out the kids church after really right before the sermon. So, but everybody else is sitting in there. So my daughters would sit in there, and they would have we'd have kids bulletin, which was kind of cool because like a little outline, and the kids had to follow along, and they had to give me that when they left from church every Sunday, and filled out the kids bulletin and give it to me, and that was their ticket to go get ice cream or ticket to go do something after church was they had to fill out the kids bulletin because they had to pay attention. So no, that was great. But back to the point. I guarantee you, if you go watch what Mike Todd is doing, it's just a watered down Temu version, Wish.com of Disney World, Universal, Nickelodeon, whatever like that. Hey, hold on now. Keith Foskey, he's not like normal Calvinist. He's nice. Hold on, what about me? Rick is nice. Rick is a very nice person. I'm gonna say. I feel attacked. No, but I should have Keith back on again. We need to have Keith. Keith is actually, believe it or not, Keith is actually a stand-up comedian, and he's done really well. We need to have him back on. So I will reach out to him and see if we can get him back on. For you Atlanta boys, what are y'all's thoughts on sending teenagers to the Passion Conference during summers? Absolutely, positively, unequivocally, no. I don't like Passion City. I don't like Louis Giglio. I don't want to use the word like because that's sounds like it's a preference thing. I disagree theologically with Louis Giglio. I disagree with Passion City. It's an attractional, seeker sensitive church. Just look it up and you tell me if I'm wrong. Look up Louis Giglio's Passion City and compare it to Buckhead Church and then compare it to North Point Church. And you'll see there is no difference because Louis Giglio and Andy Stanley are best friends. They're best friends. So their churches are they are modeled after one another. So back to the point. The Passion Conference, no, there's no reason I would send my child to that. If I had a daughter that was that age or son that age, I wouldn't send them to that. There's no reason. That the responsibility, no, I'm just going to leave it like that. No, there's no reason for it at all. And being the fact that it's so many, being the fact that I know they do open cattle call memberships, I know that there's a lot of other, I guarantee you the underbelly of Passion City is probably the grossest thing you've ever seen. The underside that you don't see, the back office that you're not aware of, I'm sure it's probably a mess. Some of the speakers I've seen be at Passion City, like, what the world is this? Passion Conference, what in the world is this? So, nah, I'm good. What's going on, Discernment Files? Good to see you. Grace and peace. So, Big Eva Mega Church and Mini Mall. All right, let me see what I got. See, make sure I didn't miss anything. No, oh my goodness, I wish I was joking, Warren. I really wish I was joking. Now they had a fog machine. Oh, and by the way, oh, this is the other thing, especially in the Buckhead Church, not Buckhead, the North Point Church network. All of the sermons are live streamed in. So they have a Buckhead has a pastor, and he's basically the ringleader for Buckhead. So he just kind of addresses the congregation. They have a praise team. They do announcements. But when it's time to preach, Andy Stanley is actually broadcast in to all of the locations simultaneously. So he might be preaching at North Point, and I'm using the word preach at North Point, but it's being streamed to all the other. I want to say they have 13 other churches or buildings where people gather. So there's like North Point, there's Buckhead, there's an Athens campus, there's one down at East Point, there's several of them all over the place. I think you get the point. But you don't even have a pastor that's actually preaching to you physically. So the gentleman or lady, because I think they do have women pastors there as well, that is responsible for the building, the pastor there doesn't even preach. It's terrible. And I'm not saying it just because I have no respect for Andy Stanley and the North Point community, but it's probably primarily because I don't have any respect for Andy in the North Point community. But also, that's not what Christ wants his church to be. I'm sorry. So Susan said there's a mega church near me that has a pay for gym that's only available to active members. Okay. Now this might be controversial. I'm assuming that this paid for gym, Susie, is on the campus of the church. I actually have no problem with churches running businesses that are away from the building. So for example, if your church had a car wash and they let's say it's a couple miles from the church and it's, Rise and Shine car wash or whatever like that. And they hire people maybe that are having monetary issues, or maybe people that come in and they use it as a ministry. I got no problem with that. I got no problem whatsoever with that. It's usually when they bring it on the campus, that's where I start getting real funny. Like, I don't know how about that one. So I'm assuming this is probably on the campus, but yeah. Oh, so I got what he's saying. Susan said, look at what transformations child in charge does to teaching to adults. That's a good point. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did. Some of Mike Todd's church sermons are R and X rated. Oh, trust me. We've been joking about this, but don't be surprised. Do not be surprised if Mike Todd goes full bore, like just straight up like an OF sermon. Do not be surprised. Do not be surprised at all. Because see, and back to let me bring this back up. If you follow Mike Todd, how bad he is today, he wasn't that bad 2 years ago. And he wasn't that bad 2 years prior. So again, like to the point that Warren made earlier, whatever you do to attract them is what you're gonna have to do to keep them. And Mike Todd is proof positive of that statement, that you're gonna have to keep getting more and more gritty, more and more out there, more and more flamboyant. And that's it. So no, I agree with that. All right. All right, let me see. Thank you so much. If you want to know what Jason said about Andy, I did a whole, oh my gosh. I listened to 7 of those sermons, an entire series. Because Andy Stanley proponents were really big. They would come to my channel and they were really big that I didn't listen to the whole sermon in its entirety. And this is funny. This is funny. So I noticed that No, it was six. I'm sorry, I listened to six sermons. I did do another one, but nobody wanted me to do it. Nobody wanted me to do the video on it, so I didn't do it. Okay, but Andy Stanley, he would do he does these series. So he went through the entire book of Luke in six sermons. And it was only the high points. It was only the high points. He was just jumping through. Okay, but I was like, wow, why does each sermon not have the gospel in it? Why is he not telling people who Jesus is? Why is he not telling people who Christ is? Why is he not doing that? And it seems like he only did it on the third video, and he did it in the sixth video. But the other videos were just, they were, and even in that, it was just really like a byword or proverb. It was not intentional. It was very, very just thrown out there. Well, I found a video where Andy Stanley explained his preaching method. And my goodness, in the morning, it was so bad. So, what he does is he takes what your pastor probably would consider a sermon. Okay. Let's just say he has an opening, a middle, and a close. Okay. He would take that opening and make that an entire sermon. He would take the middle and make that an entire sermon. And the close, he would make that an entire sermon. So instead of it being one sermon with an opening, middle, and close, you now have three sermons comprised of the original opening, the original middle, and the original close. It's crazy. And that's why his sermons seem so disjointed and you can't follow along with them. Well, they're also disjointed because they're usually a lot of nonsense. They just kind of putting together, making stuff up. But and I live right here. I live down the street from Athens. Alpharetta. My name's Jason. I will gladly have a conversation with anybody that disagrees with me or thinks that I'm just being harsh. But I've done the research, so there's the videos. Thank you so much, Susie. That's very kind of you for putting those up there. All I saw was Piper, and he's straight up, isn't he? All I saw was Piper, and he's straight up, and he's straight up, isn't he? Oh, Piper's good. A lot of people, Piper's son, John Piper's son, Abraham, is an apostate who's turned his back on the Christian faith. And some people want to go hard on John Piper because of that. I disagree with that. I'm not that guy that's going to say, well, if your child is misbehaving, then you yourself are not a good person. John Piper is better than 70 years old. Abraham Piper is my age. He's 50. So, sir, I don't think that somebody's responsible. I wouldn't want my dad to be responsible for me. Same thing with Andy Stanley. A lot of people wanted Charles Stanley. When Charles Stanley was alive, they're like, is Charles Stanley going to say something about Andy? Dude, what do you want him to say? Charles Stanley is every bit of 80 years old, and Andy Stanley is like 55, 56. At some point, you're going to be responsible for yourself. So John Piper's a very good teacher, absolutely. I don't think he's a pastor anymore. Andy's a false teacher, and irrespective of the other issues. There you go. Slain in the Spirit is getting popular. Nobody needs to tithe. The debt has been paid. I can rock with you. Shout out to our other campuses. We used to do that here. We used to shout out all the campuses. And I got that from Kozar too. So another great content creator. Okay, it's not on campus, but I wouldn't call it a ministry because it's only open to the members. Okay, so if you're not familiar, Susie was talking about a church that has a gym. Okay, so so I, as a member of the community, let's say I don't go to your church or I don't go to that church, Susie. Can I go to the gym? If I can't go to the gym, then and it's only for church members, to me that's a missed opportunity. But I can see the gym being problematic on a couple other levels too, but I'm not going to go there. But if it were just like, why would you not want to make it available to just people that want to pay? Let's say it's $50 a month. You got classes and machines and a pool. Why would you not want people to pay to come join? Like, why would you not? That would seem myopic, also, in my opinion. There's a gym. Okay, there's a mega church near me that runs a CrossFit gym, coffee shop, soccer, football fields, and splash pad for kids. I'm a proponent of CrossFit. I was a CrossFit coach for many years. Um, I love it. I still support my own CrossFit gym that I used to go to. Um, again, if it's not on the campus and it's available to everybody, I think it's okay, in my opinion. Yeah, I have zero. I'm not gonna. I have no problem with that at all. Wow, Shara, really? I didn't run you off with my rants about Andy. Oh my gosh, I would go on and on about Andy. Oh my goodness, my daughters would make fun of me. They love talking about me and Andy. All right, so John said, question: would you or Brother Caldwell? I think Rick is still here, and Rick has actually done this. So one way or another, the link will be in the description momentarily. Would you or Brother Caldwell kindly post something regarding Seven Day Adventists? They are googling up. They are googling up doctors and hospitals, and I'd like to win them to Christ. Okay, got you. They are Google. I think you meant gobbling up doctors and hospitals. Okay, I like that. I'm gonna check it out. All right. Whoa, what is that? What's going on? Is that Measured Man is back? What's going on, Measured Man? Grace and peace. Thank you so much for the Rico Defense Fund. All right. Awesome. You guys are still here. Let me catch up on chat. Man, the chat has been bananas. So we was literally hanging out. We were like, man, we gotta wait for Measured Man. We gotta wait for Measured Man. Measured Man we gotta be back here. All right. So Rick, check that out. Oh my gosh. All right, let me drop the link in here. What's going on, White Label Consulting? Let's see. Let me drop the link. All right, here's the link. Mike, I think I forgot I need to take that other link down. All right, let's jump up in here. Let's see what you got, man. Come on up in here. Please don't cause no problems, Mike. Please. I should have probably charge you a door fee to get up in here. All right, let's see what we got. What we got? Uh, John Gordon. I will make sure that we post. Rick has done a pretty nice review of that. I want to say Eric has as well on 7 Day Adventist, but we'll make sure it's available in a second. Yeah, Charles Stanley has passed on. Absolutely, he passed on toward the end of 2023, I think it was. But before he passed on, there was a lot of. Is Charles Stanley going to say something about Andy? Like, what are you talking about? What do you want him to say? The man is 80. What do you want him to say? Come on. I had a church volunteered for, and they wanted me to fill out an application. I got no problem with them. Like, what is it like just to know like your information? Because they should do a background check. Churches should do a background check, especially if you're working around children or anything of that nature. It should be right. I feel like it's perfectly right to collect some information, do a little background. What's going on, Mike? Jump up in here, Mike. You coming or no? What's going on, White Label Consulting? Mike over there at White Label does really a yeoman's work in helping you with your podcast, your lighting, your audio, your video. And he's done a great job to help me out. He helped me at my studio, matter of fact, recently. He was in town and came to Podium, my studio, and gave me some great advice that has really helped out significantly. So I'm looking forward to if he's gonna jump in, that's great. If not, it's okay. Um, but yes, thank you so much, Measured Man. Thank you, Shara, for that. Mike, here's the link if you want to jump on if you got time. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about TD Jakes, bro? That was a while ago. We done got into some deep shenanigans since then, my friend. We have been in the shenanigans. Or as my daughter likes to say, the shenanigans. My big girl likes to call them shenanigans. All right, let me see. Get this. Oh, did it work? I got it working? Oh, it did work. Okay, cool. All right, so go over here and what's going on, ladies and
Check, check,
gentlemen,
check.
boys and girls?
Hold on, man. I'm having trouble hearing you. We had this problem before. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
Hold on. Let me see what's going on
Lord.
here.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I gotta change this.
All right, so we got our first call-in guest. I know
It's
Joshua
been a
was
long
trying to
time
call
since
in
I did this
earlier.
eCam stuff. Hold
You
on.
know what's wrong with eCam?
Let me see.
Yeah, shout out to Mike and his. Oh, now I can't hear you now.
Can't hear me?
Oh, now I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
All right, what's up with you?
It's you, my friend. It's you. Grace and peace, man. What you got going on?
Nothing, man. I just seen you was on live and decided to jump on. How you been?
Oh, mighty fine, man. Mighty fine. Just hanging out with some good people, answering questions, so on and so forth. What you got new going on over there at White Label Consulting, my friend?
Right now I'm setting up the studio. I haven't done a live stream in a long time, so I'm just setting up, testing some live stream out. I was gonna go live tonight, but I'm trying to get some testing in with different lights. I'm working on some lighting right here. Working on some lights that we talked about in your at
my studio, yeah.
at your studio, at Podium Studios. Shout out to Podium Studios.
Absolutely.
And that's about it. I was about to go live. I said, let me change this. I said, you going live? I said, let me jump in here.
Well, man,
let me see what you got going on.
You ready?
What we got?
Where has he been? I miss your duos together, man. You gotta get.
I've been around. I've been around.
The people, man. You gotta get the people what they
That's
need.
what I've been doing.
The audio looks good. I mean, the video looks great, man.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to maintain. You know how it goes.
I hear you. I hear you, man. No, for sure, man. Now, I mean, short of you being like sideways, looking offset, I think everything looks good.
I'm offset. Oh, let me move up a little bit.
Okay.
Is that better?
Oh yeah, but
I mean, your head is halfway out the live stream too. So I mean, I don't, pot me kettle. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Why did I send this link, y'all? What's going on?
Yeah.
Why did I send this link?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let me look at these comments.
What
Susie
you think
Q,
about
how
Tony
you doing?
Evans?
Is that the one who eats sugar and grits?
Who?
Susie Q.
No, Susie Q is no. She just said, "Hey, Mike."
Who was the one that eats sugar and grits? We can't talk to no more.
Oh my gosh, Jen Bliss.
Yes. Yeah. She's still around.
I haven't seen her in a minute, but she don't talk her up.
Sugar and grits did her in. That's what happened.
I'm gonna text her real quick and say, jump on the live so we can.
Don't tell her that. The sugar and grits did her in. Yeah. Let me see.
All right, so what you got? Oh man, Shara said when she thinks about Big Mike, she think about something else.
Mr. Apologetics. Apologetics man himself, Super Caldwell. That's my name for Rick. Super Apologetics man. That dude be teaching. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been getting into these lately, bro. These kombuchas.
How you
it just depends on what flavor you get. Cause some of them taste like sparkling apple cider vinegar. No. No.
Oh, they all
taste like sparkling apple cider vinegar, my guy.
They all taste like apple cider vinegar. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. What we got here? Where has he been? I'm sorry. I've been.
Looking good. Watch out now.
Good. Thanks, Jordan.
Okay,
thanks,
Susie said, Susie said, put some respect on her name. She said, don't be misrepresenting her. She said she's about shrimp and grits. Thank you.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Just so you don't put no sugar in it. Then we have to kick you out the kingdom.
You gonna kick out the kingdom?
Out the kingdom.
Dude, we just got done with a pretty lengthy discussion about baptism and salvation. So please don't kick them out the kingdom over shrimp and
Oh well,
grits.
you don't
Because
need to get in the water if you eat sugar and grits. You need restoration. Yeah, you can't even take communion if you put sugar in your grits.
please stop, Lord,
It's
please
not
don't.
for you.
Oh no,
It's not for you at all.
oh no, please don't. Don't get him started. Don't get
uh,
him started.
so
Okay, but
somebody
that's
had a
okay.
question here that you put on the screen.
Oh, what I miss?
I don't know. You be flying through these comments like a
Oh,
I don't put
I'm
sugar.
trying to
Well,
respect.
good.
Okay, okay. Here's one right here for you. Okay, here you go. You ready?
Yeah, yeah.
You can answer this one. Your thoughts on Dr. Tony Evans?
Okay, so my thoughts on Dr. Tony Evans is he's a good teacher and one to respect. However, I believe the word is he's a Pelagianism, which means he does not believe in original sin. That is
Mm-hmm.
hard to present a gospel argument without presenting original sin. You can look it up on an interview he did just, I want to say 3-4 years ago. This is not like back in the 80s. This is
Right,
not
right.
back in the 90s. Huh?
I said right, right. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, this might have been 2020, 2019, 2020, 2021. Yeah, he literally said that he did not believe in original sin. So that does corrupt a little bit of his presentation in the sense of if I am saying, hey, Jason, where do you live? And where am I at? Like I was in Atlanta about a month ago, and Jason, where you live at? I had to call an Uber. I had to call a Lyft. It was very far, but I had to call a Lyft. And the guy asked, where you going? Marietta. Okay, so you have to head out going, I think from where we went, you had to go north. So I would have never have gotten to Jason if I went south, going the wrong direction. So that's just my caution about his teachings. His teachings originate from that we are not all related to the original sin of Adam. And this is not something that I came up with. It's something he said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Jason can talk about it and find the link. It's relatively new, less than 4 or 5 years old. So I haven't heard anything super heretical from him, but enough to caution him. Is you don't throw out the baby with the bathwater, but that's a huge caution right there.
I like it. Thank you, man. No, that was great. I did not know that about him. I knew he had some other wonky teaching, like critical Bible theory, and such like that, trying to play off of critical race theory. But I didn't know that, which is, in my opinion, far worse
Yeah,
than what I was going to say.
it's an interview, and the interview was I'll have to find and link you to it. The interview was fairly middle of the road. Like, they weren't talking about race or anything like that. But he brought up the idea that we were not all infected with original sin. It wasn't anybody else. Never heard that about Dr. Tony Evans. I'll check that out and let you know. I think, yeah, it's his words. And the
Right,
guy
right.
interviewing pressed him on it. Like, wait a minute, what do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. And he explained it to him. And what Tony, what I found out with super intelligent guys, that they're able to explain something that sounds like it's actually good, but it wasn't. It wasn't at all. So yeah, you
I
can't
love
you
it.
can't you can't change original sin. So
Right. And you know what you can't change? Our conversation
what?
about shrimping, sugar and grits.
Somebody
Lord,
still talking about that
bro,
sugar?
you
Yeah,
brought it
that's
in
right.
though.
Sugar and grits is not
You
equal
brought it in, my
sanctification.
guy. Mind
It
you,
it equals it's close to temporary damnation. That's what I think. But
temporary.
I'm thinking
Okay, let's do like this. This is how we'll do it, because I don't want to send somebody to hell. But if anybody puts sugar on their grits, they get 0-second timeout, unequivocal.
right.
Moderators start handing them out like water. Here goes Caldwell. Sorry. Here goes Rick Caldwell. Transdispensationalism. You knew Rick was going to come in here with 9-syllable words. Like, dude,
I
like,
mean, really, like
if you're going to do
Rick,
that, then at least drop a
Rick,
super, man, at least.
Rick. Family Dollars are closing nationwide. That does not give you the right to introduce target-sized words into the discussions. Because
Absolutely not.
Family Dollar's closed, but we can still go to Dollar Tree, or we can still go to Big Lots. So you've gone
Absolutely.
all the way to these Montgomery Ward words. I don't know if anybody remember Montgomery Wards, but I
I
remember.
remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We on that Temu budget, man. Even though they say shop like a billionaire, but we on that Temu budget.
Facts.
Right, right.
Yeah, Timo. The thing about Timo though is you never know what you're gonna get. Like
I've
my
never
mom ordered some shoes, and the first shoes that came, they were fire, right? Then she ordered the next shoes, and it looked like pure demonic vultures had made these shoes. And nothing like the picture. So yeah, you're bargaining with Timo. But sometimes sometimes you might hit it. Sometimes
really.
you may
They said you shopping like a billionaire though. I'm like, what billionaire is doing this?
Well, I mean, listen, there's no place in the world that you can go for $26.37 and get an entire wardrobe, from shoes to hat to sweats to everything. Yeah.
Oh, Goodwill.
But I mean, these are new. These are made by a little Vietnamese guy named Hunk Hunk, and he's making
I hate you, Mike. I
these
hate you.
clothes. They're brand new. So
I
you
can't
cannot.
stand you.
Yeah,
I
you
cannot
cannot.
stand you.
I'm just saying. I'm actually looking for that link.
See, if you weren't insulting Susie would have found it for you. Or insulting the moderators. That's why they're gonna put you in timeout, because you're insulting.
So here's the interview from 2004. My corrections. The article was 2019. The interview was 2004, and it's a YouTube link where he says this. Yeah, I'll drop the link in there somewhere. Let me see if I can drop it in there. I'm having to hold my mic because I forgot my microphone stand. So
Gotcha.
Tawanda likes Timu. I mean, cool, Tawanda. That's all you.
She's shopping like a billionaire. She's a
We
billionaire.
don't hate Timu.
Oh no.
It's just a digital casino. That's what it is, because you're gambling with every single order. You never know what you're gonna get, when you're gonna get it. Sometimes you hit it. Hey man, I got some sweats from Timu. They was fire, bro, until I washed them. When I washed them,
And then the fire went out.
all the thread came out. You know what I mean? The joints turned into kung fu pants in a matter of one wash.
Oh
Grits
my gosh.
with biscuits, sausage, bacon. I don't eat meat. I know I look chunky. It's okay. But I don't eat meat. I eat fish. I'm a pescatarian. So I'm gonna try intermittent fasting so I can lose a little weight, so I can look debonair in my clothes. You know what I mean?
I like it.
So,
I like it.
yeah, I dropped the
like
link in there. I put maple syrup on
Where?
grits sometimes too. No, put discernment files in the timeout. Put them in the
Everybody
timeout.
put
Discernment
please
files.
put discernment
Put
files
them in
goes
the
in
timeout.
0
Not only
second
do you put
timeout.
syrup, you put maple syrup, which is meant for pancakes and French toast. That's all maple syrup is made for. It has no other purpose. You should not put maple syrup on anything else in society. So put him in the timeout. Put him or her. Put whoever they
you didn't say
identify
pancakes,
in
all right? You said
as
pancakes.
in a timeout. Put him in a timeout.
0 second timeout for you, sir. Let's go.
Yeah, waffles. Susie Q, that's right. You can put it on waffles. Anything
Okay,
breakfast
I got
like, yes. But it's hot in my office. I got to get the AC fixed. Yeah, my landlord's tripping, bro. Like, Victor, I'm going to call your name too. If you're watching,
don't call
it's
him
hot
out.
in here and you need to fix it. I'm going to tell you or your dad. This is crazy. It's 8:28 at night. It's 90 degrees in my office. So I need you to fix that. It's hot in here. And I can't turn the fan on because I think you guys hear it if I turn this fan on because of my mic. I got a condenser mic.
Turn it on. Let me hear it real quick.
Can you hear that?
Mm-mm.
Okay, well I can leave that on low. Yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I can leave that on. I'm a culinary disaster. I know. Yes, the Sherman Files. Yes, bacon has gotten pricey. Well, his servant don't eat it. How's that? If it's too expensive, don't eat it. You know, that's what I do. When shrimp goes up, because I eat shrimp every now and then, and I eat tuna. I love ahi tuna. It's like $12 a pound. When it goes to $12 a pound, I just don't have tuna. You know, that's what it is.
Can you drop that link in the chat, Mike?
The YouTube link?
Yeah, the one that you were talking about Tony Evans.
I thought I dropped it. I don't know if it let me drop YouTube links in there, but
hold on me.
I did drop it right below Mary M's comment. I believe that's the article. Can someone post the link again? Yeah. Warren, again, I'm not, if that's the person asked a question, I'm not disparaging Tony Evans' teaching in the sense of stay away from him like Carlton Pearson or somebody like that. I just, there's some wonky views on that. I wouldn't put him in the category of Eric Mason yet. So he has shown some different teachings that have been beneficial. But that's just what I think. Why I would melt. I need air. Yeah, I got the fan on right now. The other
Oh,
side of the
different.
office over there is where I'm doing the podcasting studio is nice and cool. But in here it is Satan's under armpits, bro. It's hot over here. It's crazy. I don't know
I'm
if you got
sorry,
that
man.
link, but huh?
Okay, I'm about to look real quick. I don't see it
Yeah, I think
either,
that's.
but
I think it wasn't a long interview. It was probably
I
like
guess
10 minutes. Or it wasn't like a long drawn out thing. And again, I thought he was. I thought what he said was maybe he was not saying it right, but no, he was clearly saying he didn't believe in original sin. And I believe the word, if Rick can correct me, is Pelagianism, something like that. I believe that's what it's called. So what are grits good for, Mary M? They're good for eggs and
mm-hmm.
eggs. That's it. You don't eat grits with eggs. That's it. You don't eat grits with anything else.
Or shrimp.
You can put shrimp in there, but I mean, it'd be good to have some eggs, shrimp and grits. That's it. You don't put no sugar in there, nothing sweet. Nothing sweet goes in grits. If you want something sweet in grits, you might as well eat cream of wheat. That's how it goes. After a
I can dig
certain
that.
level
See,
of
yeah,
sweetness, just eat cream of wheat. And if they don't know how to cook the grits, you might as well eat oatmeal, put brown sugar and honey in those. But don't put anything sweet in grits. It doesn't go like that. Sorry. It just doesn't.
man, I haven't had cream of wheat in years.
If you put sugar in
Okay,
grits, you have.
Okay, so Warren, Susie posted that article. Thank you again. I don't
know why it's not letting me post. You maybe have a block on there.
I don't even see your name though. That's what I'm trying to figure out why your name is not showing up. Because I've made you a moderator so you can do it. Let me see. Let me find. I guess discriminating against you, bro, big time.
Susie, thank you. Doing a great job for the kingdom.
The
Pray that you go back to giving indulgences to Susie Q. Give her some.
But she has the crypto indulgence. It's an NFT rather. The NFT, sorry. The
NFT.
So we're doing NFT indulgences now, so that people.
That's that stuff that you can't spend anywhere, not for tangible. Is that what NFT stands for?
Non-fungible.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it does help.
Non-funds transferable. Is that what it means? Something like that.
So you don't like? So, cream of wheat is gross. Really?
It is. Cream of wheat tastes like wet dirt. It is. It's completely awful. Yeah. Cream of wheat tastes like wet dirt with milk and butter in it.
Why are you like
it does?
Man? Why?
Telling you.
I'm so glad that
okay, Jason, I'm going to say something that might get you in trouble. But it just tastes like somebody who was in prison came up with this meal and was like, yo, I'm about to invent a smacking meal. This meal's about to be smacking. Yo, Leroy, go outside and get some sand. Tommy, bring the water. Ricky, bring the butter. We about to make the most smackingest meal ever. And we gonna name it something that nobody can identify with. It doesn't taste anything like wheat. It's not wheat. I'm telling you. It's just crazy. It tastes literally like floor dust. That's stuff like when you sweep up and that last little bit of dirt you can't get on the dustpan. That if you put some water on that, that's what cream of wheat tastes like. Flat out.
Dog, man.
Anybody? And they threw it in a box and in a packet. It was like, yo, if you ever want to live the prison enslaved life, eat this. This will take you right there. Cause I don't know who can. I don't know how they're still in business.
Y'all put Mike in the chat real quick. Everybody just real quick.
I have no clue.
Everybody just type Mike. Just put Mike. We got this is our just type your prayer. Mike. Lord, please, see Mike. Lord, please help him. Please.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Just type Mike. Just please, because you don't want to be like Mike. Just, oh my gosh.
That should be like punishment. Like before you go to heaven, if you haven't been a faithful Christian, they're like, yo, eat this bowl of cream of wheat or you're not getting in. And it's good. It's not even going to be hot. It's going to be cold.
Why is this dude making purgatory?
Cold cream of wheat, and then we'll let you in. If you don't eat this cream of wheat, you will not see the gates. Matter of fact, the first 7-year feast is going to be you eating cream of wheat and sugar with grits and drinking prune juice for the first 3 years of your existence in heaven. I didn't make it bad for you because you weren't a faithful Christian. Flat out.
So is it purgatory porridge? Is that basically what it is?
That's what it is, bro. Yeah, it's purgatory porridge. That's exactly what you
Oh
have
my
to eat.
gosh.
Prison pasta. That's what they should change the name to.
Stand you,
That's
man.
it right there. Right? Flat
Oh my
out.
gosh. Why are you
Huh.
like this, man?
Just telling you, bro.
Okay,
I'm
so
about to, I'm
besides
about
you
to call
working
Victor
on,
Daddy. It's out of here,
besides
bro.
you melting in your studio,
Melting.
besides you
The
clearly
little rocks
working
is
on your
falling
stand-up
apart,
game,
bro. Look like an extra on the movie The Django, bro. This is terrible, man. This is horrible. It's so hot in here, cuz. Man,
bro, turn the lights down, man. Come on, man.
crazy,
Ain't nobody
bro.
got time for that.
Huh?
I said, ain't
Couple
nobody.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody got time for that, bro. What's been happening in the world of YouTube, bro? Because I've been MIA.
Bruh, we over here trying to make much of Christ, trying to.
Man, is that an airplane outside? What's going on over
No, that's
there?
my little sound effect.
Oh, you got sound effects. Well, you done moved up.
See,
Jason done
hey,
moved up. Man.
look, I'm shooting.
I remember when you started, we could barely see you. Now you got sound effects and
Oh
lights.
no, he got them jokes.
Yeah. You
Oh
bro, you
man.
came up, cuz. Man.
Good seeing you, Warren. Thank you so much, brother. It was good meeting you, man. Thank you so much for coming through, Warren. Grace and peace, man. We will definitely look
Hey,
forward to
he
having you
ain't, he
again.
ain't related to the man he got that played football, was he? Or basketball.
Who?
Remember the famous dude they did the movie about that could play basketball? Wasn't he a basketball player named Manny Gold? No, for real.
No, I really don't. I don't know.
There was a basketball player. There's a basketball player named Manny Gold. He was like he could jump really high. There was a movie about it. I mean, that's just random, but I don't know anybody named Manny Gold. So Earl wasn't it Earl Manny Gold? Wasn't that his name?
Oh,
No, for real, it was a basketball player.
Oh, look at Susan
Somebody
said
look that up.
yes. She said she didn't know what I looked like back then. Jason's come a long way since day one.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. You was in like LD, low definition. Like for real, bro. You came back. You remember when you used to shoot your lives on your tablet? Wasn't your tablet?
Hey, I
Yeah,
still got that tablet. Hey, that tablet has been faithful, man.
Yeah.
That tablet has been faithful, man. Y'all better leave that thing alone. Oh my god.
Look like a Dan Brown video. I should have looked like
what?
I said he was looking like a Dan Brown video. That dude be shooting video through soda cans. Be like, yo, I'm mad at everybody. What? Shut up. My bad.
Please stop.
Stop.
Mike.
What's up?
What were you in for?
Oh man, I wasn't there for nothing. I went, you know what, one time they let me tell you how the favor of the Lord works. I got a testimony. It's gonna be partly charismatic too. But I actually got a ticket one time. Earl the Goat. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I told you there's only one man to go.
Okay.
I told you. Look at that.
Oh, look at
Earl the Goat. Yes.
Susie said, okay, my bad.
Yeah, it was a movie about him. And I think the dude that played Iron Man, the dude that played Iron Man the second time, not the first Iron Man.
Iron Man. Terrence Howard?
War Machine.
What's his name?
Not the one from ATL, the other guy.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I think I could be wrong. I'm not sure, but I think he played him in the movie because he was like a supremely talented basketball player. They said like in his high school days, he was like something like 5'6", 5'7", but he could clearly touch the top of the backboard. Like it was crazy, but he just couldn't get his life together. It was a movie. It was a good movie. But I think Earl Manigault. Yeah, Don Cheadle. Yep, that's the guy who played him. Yeah, okay. Chittle. Who was that? Apex. Help Apex out, Rick. They spelled Chittle. Cheadle.
Y'all, please. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Y'all,
I don't mean nothing, Apex. I'm sorry.
Please pray for Mike.
I don't mean nothing.
I don't even know.
But back to my story. It was the winter of '73, and I'm just kidding. It wasn't '73. No, I got a ticket, and they took me to. They was gonna take me to jail, and the dude felt sorry for me. He's like, "What do you do?" I was like, "Oh man, I'm at the time. It's like I'm a preaching pastor at a church." He's like, "No, what do you really do?" I was like, "No, for real. I work at St. Jude's, and it was a little Christian church." He's like, "Okay." I was in the back seat, cuffed, right? He looked on
Yeah.
the computer and he was like, um, um, and if you pay $450, you don't have to go to jail. And I'm like, I'm
Oh.
in the back of the car. Do you think I got it in my sock or like what are you talking about? So then he was like, hey, where do you bank at? And I was
Not where
like,
you
I bank
bank
at
at.
Chase. He took me to the bank, right? He called my preaching pastor. They met me at the bank. They went inside for me. They got the money out. He took me to the jail. He took me to the front of the line, bailed me out himself. The cop bailed me out himself and walked me out and told me, "You have a nice day, sir." So I was in for grace and mercy. Hallelujah. There you go.
Hold on. Wait. No, wait.
Oh man, that's horrible. I could send you one better than that. You know I play the organ.
Oh, you don't like that?
No, I need to send you. I'm gonna send you a good one to use. I really, hey, you should have like a soundbite of somebody speaking in tongues like Michael Todd, right? And hit that every time somebody says something. That would be a dope. You should let me do your sound bites. I'm doing your producing right now.
Okay, let me see.
I'm
All right. I got room,
I'm
man.
doing
Send them
all
to
your
me. Because
yeah.
otherwise.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Oh Jesus, where did you get these sounds from? Discounts are us. We need to give you some new
Wow, you
sounds.
said discounts are us?
We need to give you some new sounds.
Well, let's make
No,
it happen then, Captain.
no more Timu sounds for you, Jason. You need to come
Whoa,
up.
I got my
Your
sounds for
camera
Timu.
looks great. Your background looks great. Your subscribers are up. Like you really doing the best. We just got to get your sounds up to where they need to be.
You said my sounds sound like Timu? Man, come on, man.
We cannot have you sounding like you go to His Word His Way church.
Why are you like this, man? Why are you like this?
Thanks, bro.
Oh my
Thanks.
gosh. Man,
What are we doing on here? We just talking about nothing? It's like variety show?
I was having I was doing a Q&A. It started out
Oh,
and inviting people to come in. But then we just started answering questions in the chat and nobody came in. Then you came in, you said, send me the link or link up or whatever. So I said, well, let's go. So now we're here.
okay. Well, let somebody ask some questions. Some
Oh
good
my
questions.
gosh. Oh my
I got a couple
goodness.
minutes. I got 3 minutes left.
You got 3 minutes.
Yes, ask some questions.
on your Mint Mobile Wi-Fi. Let's go.
No, man, that's another thing. I moved into the office and the Wi-Fi isn't working great. Victor, I'm gonna tell your dad, bro. This is for reals. I see your dad on a regular basis. I'm gonna snitch you out. I'm gonna tell him it's hot in
No.
here and we can't make a phone call off the Wi-Fi. For real. I'm snitching you out.
All right. So all right, I'm expecting some better sound effects. So you don't like mine?
Yeah,
What about this one? This is what I do when I get a super chat.
Rico.
wait, play it again.
Rico
Is that
Suave.
that little Mexican dude that used to wear the bandana with the
Yes,
curly
Rico
hair? And be like,
Suave.
Rico Suave. Come
There you
on,
go.
Jason.
What?
You are blacker than my hair. You need a different sound, bro. I mean, if you were Dominican or Cuban or something, that would work. But Rico Suave?
Okay, can I tell you that?
What does it even mean?
Because I've been talking about Fonnie Willis here in Georgia.
Okay.
She's the queen of putting people on RICO charges. When she
Oh,
so I'm like, they're funding my RICO defense fund. That's why I say
Rico.
when they support the RICO defense fund, because I'm right here in Cobb County, and Cobb County got extradition rights to Fulton County, and I could end up on RICO. So because she uses it willy nilly,
okay.
she
So if
just
they
throws
pick you
people.
up. So they pick you up, you gone.
Right. So but at
Yeah.
least I got some funds to
So
help
dear
out.
woke Christian is trying to remain for being dear
Free.
broke Christian. I got
Right.
it.
I'm trying to remain free.
Yeah, but you don't want to be dear broke Christian.
That
I
is
got
correct.
you.
Or
Yeah,
RICO
that's because
Christian.
dear woke and dear broke is only 2 letters away.
Right.
That's
And
it.
RICO Christian is
So-
really bad.
Yeah. Okay. So,
All right, Mike. So have you put down the ball? Why Why Gordon on you like this? Why John Gordon on you like this?
Well, no, I don't. I mean, I don't, man. I'm just like this, man. I just enjoy life. I can't do no substance. Can you imagine me on some substance? Oh man,
No.
life would be terrible. Can you imagine me on substance with YouTube? Oh my God. And I'm self-employed and set my own schedule. Oh man, I'd be live 13 hours a day, bro. Just telling everybody business, bro. That'd be crazy. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've never done drugs a day in my life. Yeah, the
I
Lord bless
got
me.
you.
I'm just crazy like this normally.
All right, so lots of people explaining my Rico. Maybe I'll come up with a new one.
Yeah,
Okay, maybe I'll come up with a new
I
one. So
mean, I
the
guess
Rico
you could do
defense.
that I guess you could do that during this Fannie Widows phase, but we need to go in and change that.
Okay, I got you.
We need to get you some sounds in the
Okay,
in
well, I
the
mean,
2000s.
put me in the folder. I mean, put them in the folder, man. Go and
Yeah,
give me some sound. Now,
put
make sure they
yeah, we
sounds
need
I
to
can use. I don't want to be coming up here with no copyright.
Oh no. I can make you some original sounds, bro. You
Oh,
see, I
not
got my
originals.
keyboard right here.
Hey, well, okay, for
Look.
okay, but for my shot, I'm gonna need you
I
not
mean, I
to.
got to.
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
need
if
you
you
not
want me
going
to
out
go
there.
to the hood and get you some real gunshots, I can do
Okay, there we
that,
go.
bro.
I
Yeah,
need you not to record that in the hood. Right up
yeah.
there for
I
40
got
seconds.
cameras and stuff.
40
So
second and MLK.
it'll be high definition shots if you need them, bro. All kinds of bullets, man. You know what I mean?
No, he's not. No, Mike is not Presbyterian.
Not at all. No,
No, he's
no chance. They would kick me out of that church. They would not let me
come
stay at
on.
Jason's
We will
church.
let you hang. We are open. We're gonna
No, you'd be closed when I got there. They would not let me stay at your church. Can you imagine me showing up on a Sunday morning? Not at all, bro. Not at
oh,
all. Yeah. That'd be all bad for you, Jason. They pull you in the office the
pay
next Sunday.
money.
Mr. Whitaker, we're gonna
Waiting for
need you to
Pink Floyd.
relocate your membership.
They ain't gonna
Um,
kick me out, are they?
Pay Money by Pink Floyd when you get a super chat. Oh, that
Hmm.
wouldn't be a bad idea.
I gotta. Okay, now I don't know what Pink Floyd's pay money is, and I gotta look it out. But okay,
I think, but I understand you going with the sounds because you do want to keep it holy. You don't want to be playing like drop it like it's hot. When you get $1 or something like that. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good on your behalf. It make you think you're Baptist or something. Yeah, something like that. So I appreciate what you're doing.
Can you hear that, or you didn't hear Keith Sweat? Did you hear it?
I can't hear him. I've never
What
liked him a
happened?
day in my life. Hold on. Keith is always whining. I just can't stand a man that whines.
So, okay, some reason or other, this sound effect is not playing through the system.
A few moments
I
later.
don't know what happened with that one.
Oh,
Okay,
keep that one. Yeah, keep that one. That's
the Keith Sweat one is only playing in my ears. It's not playing through the system. I'll figure it out.
Oh, you got the Rodecaster Pro?
No, I'm just using my Stream Deck.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me
The
see what I'm
sermon Bob
missing.
says, I don't need a preacher to read what I can read myself.
Oh, I got you.
I don't know what they're talking about.
I think they were. I think it might be a little bit delayed because we were talking about expository preaching earlier, and it seems like it might be part of that. But I could be missing it.
Who in the kombucha is the Ginger Avenger?
Oh, that's Joel. That's my pastor.
Oh yeah, he is a
He
redhead.
is a redhead. That's
That's
the Ginger Avenger.
right. Oh yeah, he's Red Arrow. That's who he is. I got you.
We call him.
Yeah.
I don't think they would like that. The girls have been calling him Ginger Avenger forever.
Well, isn't Red Arrow an Avenger? Is he
I don't
Justice
think-
League?
I think he's a DC character. Red Arrow.
He's still red.
You might as well just
He's
call him
red.
Red Hood.
He's the
Why don't you
point.
just call him Red Hood? Come on.
Red Hood. Well, because Red Hood was evil. No, don't call him Red Hood. Yeah, don't call him
Red
Red
Arrow.
Hood.
I don't think there's a Red Arrow. I
Unless
think you
he's
make it
killing
a-
demons. No, I was just kidding.
All right, let me see. Man. What projects you got working on? What you working on now?
I'm doing a tutorial on lighting this weekend. For those of you
nice.
who don't know, I teach live streaming, so OBS podcasting. So I am doing some live streams on lighting. That's why I have these lights here. stuff like this, because I'm going over different lights. I got like 3 lights in here trying to see how they work. Then I'll be going over a whole bunch of stuff OBS related, and I'll be trying to put together somewhat of a live stream conference, either online or in person, towards the end of this year. So I just got to get back into the thing that I'm really spend a lot of time doing, because I live stream at my church and I set up live streams in other churches. So just really getting back into that, showing people how to improve their digital creation for churches. I do a lot of church work. So yeah, if you check me out on my channel, you'll see how I kind of help coach content creators. I kind of help with their ideas and different things like that. So yeah,
That's super
but I
dope,
am
man.
always like this. So yeah,
Always like this.
completely.
Will you are you going to be doing some recordings? Are you going to be doing any particular coaching or whatnot
So
like
once
that?
I have a plan, and once I get up to 20 episodes, I'm on 9 episodes. I'll start opening up personal coaching, because I know a lot of times people just want to get to the nitty gritty of what they're trying to learn, and
Yes.
one-on-one coaching is the best way to do it. So once I get to my 20 episodes and get everything laid out, Chris K Dub is in there. Do you
Was
show any editing person? Yes, I do. I do show editing. I show editing on CapCut. I show editing Premiere. So
yo.
yeah, I do. What my background is, I started out in graphic design and media, and I moved into live streaming about 10 years ago, 11 years ago now. So videography, photography. I have a ton of equipment here in the office that I use, and also other places that I help people do. So yeah, I just try to help people improve their content. So if you got great content, I can help you get it perfect. If you got bad content, I help you get it good. Whatever it is, 'cause I'm not really um, the uh, the person that um, would say that you need me to do content. You don't. But people have helped me with learning about the ins and outs of live streaming and podcasting, and I've been blessed to work with a lot of different people, bigger, way bigger than me and way smaller than me. So I just try to lend whatever they give me as information to everybody else. So I try to
I
be an
like
open
it.
book.
I like it. I like it. All right. So yeah, Red Arrow is actually a DC character. So okay, I guess you were right. Um,
No, you're right.
I,
I thought it was an Avenger. It's not.
okay.
My bad.
Shout out
K
to
Dub is in
Chris.
the house.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Good to see you,
K Dub
Chris.
be giving Mike Todd a black eye, bro. Man.
Yeah, we're going to have to put Kate up under witness protection.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Mike Todd, I would send somebody to K Dub's house, bro, and be like, "Look, I'm gonna need you to cut it out, or we're gonna have to do something." Yeah,
All
I
right,
would
real
preach
quick.
about K Dub if I was Mike Todd. I would totally dox him. I would give
So
out all his personal information. I would tell everybody where he works, bro. I would make you infamous if I was Mike Todd.
all right, so real quick, E Todd said, "Hey man, who's this guy? Who's this guy? He came in a little late. Give me a quick skinny. Who are you? Let's go."
My name is Michael Williams. I'm a content creator, more of a content creator coach. If you go to my channel, you won't see a ton of content creation. You'll see more like coaching and stuff like that. So I have helped content creators try to improve their channels, and not necessarily that their channel's bad. It's just because I work in media full time. I have kind of like spend a lot of time around how to get improvements, how to improve your equipment without spending a ton of money, different hacks you can do. So I've known Jason, what, 4 years
Yeah,
now, maybe
it's
five
been a
years
minute,
now.
man.
Yeah, Jason introduced me to the Christian Content Creator Network. I got involved with them and just began sharing knowledge. And one way or another, if I learn something, I share it with everybody else. I share it on my YouTube page. So me and Jason are actually we used to do live streams together on a regular basis. I took
Oh
a
yeah,
break, and so yeah, now I'm back trying to practice getting back into the flow of doing some online assistance. So look me
I
up on
got
my
you.
channel, and then there we go. So I
Okay,
literally just record my TV with my phone, even though I'm not really good. Even though I got a good, really gaming laptop, I need your body watch your videos to make my rants better. Yeah, you have a gaming laptop. You're like 75% of the way there.
you're almost there, right?
So yeah, you don't even need a time to change. If you got a decent phone, I can talk you through how to get your phone into your computer and get everything going, and then just really improve on your content as far as making it look better, because that's kind of what I do. Right now, I got my lenses tripping because I'm experimenting with different lenses. I got like 7 lenses,
Right.
so I'm trying to see which one is going to work the best. I mean, I know which one does work the best, but I need a second angle. So I'm trying my pancake lens, which is my 12 to 1232, my 12 to 35, and then I got my main lens, which is my Sigma. I got a couple of boosters here, speed boosters, so I can put some Canon lenses on my camera. So I got a lot going on. So I
You
know
got
it's
to
like,
speak
oh,
in
his
English,
camera's
man.
sucky or for a live stream guy. Yeah, I'm experimenting. So Jason's doing something. He's switching cameras or something. He just kicked me out the live stream.
Oh, I didn't mean to do
What's
that. My bad.
No, you did.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you meant to do it.
I didn't mean to do that. My bad, brother. My bad. Let's see.
Yeah, no, you meant to do it.
Yeah. It was discrimination, man. It was discrimination against me.
No, you meant to do that. It's cool.
So I got my little side camera too, man. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't like. Okay, Jason, just go ahead and showbelt if you want to.
And I'll
You
put
kick
you
me out the
back.
live stream again.
And I'll put you back
See,
over
you
here.
can't even control your camera angles, bro.
I'll put you over here. Make you the solo show.
Oh, because you switch to Ecamm, right?
I'm fly, man. I'm fly. I'm fly,
You
man.
switch to Ecamm,
I'm
right?
on Ecamm, yes.
Yeah. It's a Mac program, so
It's not as bad as I was making it out to be, but there's a little bit of mental work that has to go on into it.
Ecamm is basically OBS. And they're the same software type program. Learning curve has to be learned, but it doesn't matter what you use. StreamYard, EVMux, OBS. As long as you learn what you learn, you'll be good live streaming and podcasting for that matter. Because I'm getting ready to get into the podcast coaching, showing people how to start podcasts for
I like it.
a little less than what bigger people pay. Because one thing about this thing that we all do, it's the same process no matter if you spend $500 or $5,000. It's the exact same process. Just the more money you spend, it starts looking better. But there's ways for it to look better as you're coming up without having to spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
So that's what I do.
I agree. Mike came to the podium and told us about moving some lights because we were going to get new cameras. And Mike said, "You don't need new cameras. You need to get some lights." And took what he said, and it's made a humongous difference. So absolutely, man. So yeah, Mike has definitely, if you're looking to improve your camera, you're looking to improve your lights, your audio, check him out. I know the link is in the chat. The moderators have dropped it a couple times. Here it is right here. And check out what he's doing over at White Label. Let him know that I sent you. Definitely encourage him to do regular. You know what? There we go. This is what we can do. Everybody go over there and just tell Mike to do regular updates, even if they're shorts, even if they're long form, even if it's live stream. Just say, man, we need more information from him. We need more content. Tell him to do that so then we can harass him. And then
I'm going to be trying to do regular lives when I find my sweet spot for my channel. And then I'll try to release one video a week and then a bunch of shorts just going over a lot of different things. Right now I'm into these pancake mics right here, these lavaliers. Like these things are gold, man. I'm trying to find out what's the best one. Huh?
I got me a set from Newer.
Yeah. So there's 3 main ones you can get. There's Newer. There's one called Cinco from Amazon.
Cinco, yeah.
The big boy one is big boy one is Hollyland Pro. But the thing with Hollyland Pro is it's $300, and I think that the content creator can get away with doing that. Right. Let me see here. More documentaries. Are you talking about me doing more documentaries? Okay, I'm retired, cuz. I'm retired, bro. Yeah. I'm part Baptist, bro. So I'm like Southern Baptist, African American Baptist. So I have a very thin sanctification line. Like, once I cross,
we're not gonna push that. We're not gonna push that.
Yeah, so yeah, I need to stay on my lane. Yeah. My lane is but helping people get better on their live stream. Yeah, you guys, I let you guys handle the doctrine and theology, man. It's a thing like that. Yeah,
all right, so she said she's seeing a lot of people with those. Yeah, there's a lot of those wireless lavalier mics running around. There's a lot, and you can do a lot with them. So I'm gonna use it in my studio.
Do a lot with them. Yeah. And because you get one receiver and 2 transmitters, 1 transmitter, 2 receivers to do 2 people at once. Like you just for $100 you can't beat that. The battery lasts maybe like 4 hours. You get a 300-foot range on most of them.
Yeah.
You just can't beat that. So it's just better to, live streaming is so much more. I got a video on my channel that tells you can get into live streaming with a laptop for maybe like 1,200. That's camera and everything. Back
Mm-hmm.
when we started, nah. Right before the pandemic, you couldn't get no cheap camera for $300, $400, $500. You had to go get a real video camera. Now DSLRs have changed the game,
Yep.
and they've made it affordable. That's the great thing. So this is like the best time to start documenting or doing video or doing anything. Good morning, y'all. Rashida, where you at?
I think I don't. We've crest morning at the moment.
Well, good morning. Where?
Well, good morning. I mean, it's currently 12 o'clock in the morning now.
Oh, that's not. Well, did you say good morning? I mean, thought she was in like Budapest or somewhere and is eating eggs or something. Yeah, yeah.
Shoot some Q&A. Oh, Mike, you can do a Q&A. I think that would be great. John has come.
It's midnight on the East Coast. Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
But you said good morning like you just got up. Do you work the night shift, Rashida? I mean, I'm not trying to take over the over the live,
Why
but
you like this, man? Bro, don't get. Bro.
yeah, her picture look intelligent too. She look like she got several degrees. Yeah, she probably getting
Wow,
up to
man.
go invent a new element on the periodic table. I mean, she looks smart. She's way smarter than me.
Oh my gosh. No, do not, ladies and gentlemen, we did not intend for this to go off the rails like this, but here we are. So if you're wondering, we started this out as a Q&A, just answering questions, having a good time. Mike is a very good friend of the channel. I might have to put you in timeout. So Mike's a really good friend of the channel who's been focusing on helping content creators get better at doing live streams and such like that. If you were with me a long time ago, Mike used to come on and we would do like a Q&A. People would come on and he would help move your lights around and all this kind of stuff like that. Like, oh, like move it 2 feet to the left and move your camera 3 inches to the right. It was crazy, but he's been a great asset to the content creator community. So if you're trying to get better at your content, trying to get better at live streaming, trying to be able to reach your audience with what it is that you're trying to say and what it is that you want to convey, I would highly recommend you check out White Label Consulting. He definitely, I think, unequivocally gets thumbs up from this live chat for sure. I don't see. Oh, here it is right here. Here's his link right there. Everyone check it out. Please, Susie's already dropped it in there several times. Just check out what Mike is doing over there. Really, really good brother. I'm glad to have him on here. I'm glad to have you in here this morning talking about whatever we're talking about.
It's only 9 o'clock here, so.
Oh, okay. Well, then there we go. Just keep going.
Mike, what is that? Do the Apex question because
oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
You're blocking the on my screen. It's blocking.
I see
something.
right here. Mike, what would you? I think he said say to someone who is thinking about creating content.
Don't think about it. Do it. Here's the thing with content creation. Is that let me be careful how I say this. YouTube has enough space for everybody. Mm-hmm. The internet has enough space for everybody. It doesn't matter what your level of knowledge is about a situation. Even if you had a triple doctorate in your field of study, there's still room for everyone here on YouTube. I just came from a Think Live media conference, and they said that one of the top careers to start right now is YouTube because it's one of the only platforms that will pay you 40% of what you make once you get monetized. Now, me, Jason knows this. I've been able to be monetized for well over 2 years. I haven't monetized because I have a product. I sell a service. So you don't even have to have monetization to do your content. You just got to offer a product or service or something else outside of what you're doing or recording content-wise to offer your audience. You have to find your niche, find your audience, find your camera or recording device and press record. That's it. You'll get better over time. No one knocks it out the park after their first video. No one knocks it out the park after their first content. So the main word in content creation is creation. So if it's not being created, it's not content. So turn your phone on, record. Get you a clamp light from Walmart for $9 with a light with the light bulb and start recording, because that's how I started.
Yeah.
I started with a bunch of clamp lights. I had 12 of them. Cost me about $100 total. And you know what? I'm still going. Do I have good equipment, expensive equipment? Yeah. Do I have the top equipment? No. I have the equipment that works for me. Find what works for you and start doing it. And the only way you're going to get better is to practice. But you cannot you can't practice in your head. If you practice in your head, it's not getting done. So, and I will tell you this, and Jason will tell you that, K-Dub, Rick, anybody tell you, there is times where you don't want to do it. There's times when you run into a funk. There's times you run into a creative block. That's even a better time for you to create. Don't be scared. You're not going to be perfect. Your first videos are probably not going to be as good as you want. They might flat out suck, but that means the only way you have to go is up. So don't expect to come in and be like somebody else. Just create it. That's what you got to do. You want to do content, create. Learn your craft, learn what you're talking about, learn who you're talking to, and you'll be good to go.
I like it. I like it. Great question, man. Great answer, by the way, too. She said, "Oh, I'm coming over to your channel." Okay, there we go.
Come through. Come through.
Greatly
I'll be there weekly. Come
Greatly
through.
appreciate it. I have that weekly. I like it. I like it. Okay, let's see if there's any other good commentaries. Thank you so much, John, for hanging out with us. Grits out sprouts.
And don't forget to go to custom and buy some clothes too. Don't just be hanging around me and not buying nothing.
Oh, what is that? What we got?
I told him to go to custom, buy some shirts.
Let's go.
You forgot?
And buy some shirts. Let's go check them out.
Do you remember how to spell the name? Because I spell it weird.
Because you always do that, man. I don't know why. I know how to
I
spell
do.
it, but I'm trying to take down a video at the current moment too. All right, let's go. Let's go to custom.
I'll never get monetized.
Custom?
I know that with what I talk about. But like 10 people will really love me. A couple of thousand have hated me, but I want to get to more than 10. Yeah, the thing is, you're not gonna, I know it's not like a personal counseling session or whatever, but the thing with me, and you can actually ask any of the content creators, if you just record, your audience will find you. That's the thing that you need to do. You record, your audience will find you. There's somebody out there that you're supposed to be talking to, that you'll listen to, that will listen to you, and they will listen to you in detail. And you can't do that unless you're recording. So don't even worry about the numbers right now. My story is I put a video out. I didn't even have a YouTube channel. I put a video out. It caught fire, and I ended up with 1,400 subs in like 3 or 4 days on a video that I never even really made for anything other than to just help people during the pandemic. And so that's how I got that's how I got where I'm at. So I just began coaching and helping everybody else. And I suffered from the same thing that other creators suffer from, but my creation block lasted longer. Mine lasted about 9-10 months. But the thing is, none of my subs dropped off because they were still watching the same 3 or 4 videos I put up. So, get out there and move it. How do you identify your niche? Oh, wow. The super teacher has asked a question. God bless you, super teacher. Rashida, I'm going to ask you a question. What would you like to talk about? I'm just a quick one-on-one session. I'm not even going to charge you for it, but next time, give some indulgences to Jason's channel and K-Dub's channel. Send an $8 super chat to Jason so he can buy some. What I used to drink? That London Fog? You used to drink London Fog?
Man, what you hating on
you
the
still
fog?
Drink that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that stuff tastes like liquid smoke. Anyways, and then K-Dub is drinking Waterloo, which tastes like VCR static. Like, this is just
hydrated depression, man. Like, what in the world? Okay.
Rashida,
Rashida, you got to come on. There we go. Rashida needs to come on to the live chat. There we
go. Let me see. She ain't gonna answer the question?
Oh, wait. I don't think she has. No, she hasn't said anything.
Waterloo is horrible, bro. I tried it. Several different flavors. And I was more disappointed than the time before. Because it got further and further away from joy. Like, I just kept going further and further away from happiness. It was just
not away from joy. What's wrong with you, man?
It was like liquid depression, bro. I kept drinking it. I'm like, this is gonna get better. This is gonna get better. This is gonna get better. I was really trying to speak that thing into existence, even though I
Okay.
know that's false doctrine. It just wasn't working.
Oh, we tried that. We
Man.
tried that tonight. We talked about that.
Huh?
We talked about
Yeah, that
word of faith.
Waterloo is
Oh my
huh?
gosh.
That Waterloo is not it, bro.
It's
I'm a
not
ginger
hitting.
ale guy, so that's what it is.
Okay. Now,
Everybody likes ginger ale.
She said, "Hold, please."
Yeah, if you don't like ginger ale, we can't even have you on our next show.
No. Wait, is this gonna be a regular thing? Hanging out with Mike and Jason, talking about whatever we talking about. Liquid smoke with a Waterloo chaser. Now K-Dub got beef.
I'm sorry, K Dub. Hey, Waterloo is horrible. Listen to the name Waterloo. It doesn't even taste like something you should drink. Just sounds horrible. Waterloo. Come on. Waterloo. Like it should taste like water, doesn't it? What does loo taste like? Nothing. Water. This is horrible, man. This is horrible, bro. You my guy, K Dub, but now if you get sponsored by Waterloo, that's dope. I won't even hate on you, bro.
Right. I
won't
still
even
think
hate
they
on
need to make that happen though.
That'd be dope. If they sponsor this channel, they
Like K-Dub will
that
Michael stop talking about him. I'm pretty sure this won't help though. This little commentary that you've just given. All right.
see, like Etai said, it sounds like a water buffalo, and it tastes like water buffalo perspiration. It's horrible, bro. It's horrible. It's the worst drink in the
Tawanda
world.
said, "What is that? It's liquefied depression." But let us
It
continue.
is.
All right. So
It-
Rashida says, "I've
it is
tossed
a-
around sharing, reviewing theological resources that have helped me during my walk. I'm sorry, and encourage women to become serious theologians." Okay.
Okay, so you're leave that content up there. Watch this. It's this fast. Your target audience is in your answer, right? You have
Mhm.
3 keywords in here. You want to pass out resources, right? And you
Mhm.
want to pass these out to women, right? And your goal is to get women and help them become serious theologians. So we can eliminate a couple of groups. One, men can be a part of the group,
Right.
but that's not your target audience.
Mhm.
2, theologically sound women are not your target group, because if that were your target group, then your answer would be different.
Right.
So you're looking for people who were where you were before you became who you are. That's your target niche. Your niche is to find people, women specifically, that you want to help them walk into a place where they're using theological resources and become serious theologians like yourself. You're not looking for serious theologians. They can be in the channel, men can be in the channel, but your own answer gives you your niche. And that's what I try to help people do. Now, you may have a different goal in mind, but you have to write down your own goal and look at, does that goal line up with what you want to share? Your statement says you want to share and review theological resources to women, right? Or encourage women to become serious theologians. So your target niche area, that's what it should be geared towards. Not saying that other people won't fit into that, but if you get other people into your niche that are not supposed to be there, they will keep the people out who are supposed to be listening to you. And I think that's the hardest part of YouTube, is finding where you fit and finding where you fit, because you're talking about billions of people have an account, but you're not supposed to reach billions of people. You're supposed to reach the whatever number you're supposed to reach. And so that's what I would build on. I may or may not already have the name, URL, and all associated channels claim. Okay, well, you're 90% of the way there. Do you have a camera and you have a computer, or do you have a DSLR phone and a microphone? Those are the questions I ask when I'm coaching people. Do you have a plan? Do you have a Google spreadsheet and all of that? And then why are you not recording? In fact, you say good morning. You should log off after we get done, because we don't want you to stop watching us. And then go write a plan for what your channel should be about. This is not as hard as it is. YouTube is probably the easiest job to start right now because it doesn't require funding as far as it doesn't require a lot of things. You can literally sit up, at home with some decent kitchen lighting and a phone tripod and get it going. But for you, I would say that your answered the question. You're looking for women and you want women to become serious theologians. Which means your target audience, needless to say, are not going to be serious theologians yet, or else if they are, they don't need you. So that's how I read it. And so that's probably what I would shoot for. I'm not saying you're shooting for dumb women, or am I saying you're shooting for dumb people? You're just shooting for people who are transitioning into theology and you're helping them get there. That's your target audience.
Yeah. Yeah. So she does marketing and communications for a living. Rashida's supposed to be coming
So
to
you
help
should
me out.
market your channel and communicate to the people that you work around.
She need to come and help me
You're
out at
already
the
there.
podium.
Yeah, you're already where you need to be. You're already working in the field that you're working in. This is not as hard as it seems. Right now, you just need organization and application. That's it. You're far beyond where you need to be as far as what I'm used to running into people that don't even have that idea. They don't even know what they want to talk about, but they want to do content. So now we got to sit down and listen to their background, their education level, what they're talking about, and try to help them mold into what they can actually talk about on a regular basis. You're there, you want to do it, be it in sharing and reviewing theological resources. You have endless possibilities because you can probably share 50 to 60 books that you can name or resources or whatever now. So you have episode upon episode you could be building upon. I'm gonna go over this book, I'm gonna go over that book, and I'm gonna go over this video, then I'm gonna go over that. I'm gonna review this commentary. I'm gonna review this historical book. I'm like, you're set. Only because of the grace of God, I don't send you an invoice. Let's move on.
So I just dropped a link in the chat. On my Buy Me a Coffee page, Mike created a content creators worksheet, and it actually walks you through a lot of this stuff. Rashida, just click on the link. It's free. It's just on there. It's just a good place to put it. And y'all can go snag it up if you're trying to make content or you're making content already. You want to make better content. It's there for you. So.
I'm very shy on camera, but I be clowning on keys. You know what? This is session number 2.
Who's that?
One of y'all are going to have to send me 60 cents. Tawanda, a lot of people are starting what's called faceless YouTube channels. Like that's one of the biggest money makers in YouTube. And so you don't have to be on camera. You can actually do a podcast style where your notes and everything is on screen and you can just talk. You don't have to be on camera. This I will say, people are drawn towards personalities. And so being shy on camera might be a benefit because you might draw in other people who are shy as well. I just left the Think Media conference and they said that every day people get up when they drive to work, when they're in the shower, when they use the bathroom, when they're washing their teeth or whatever, they're always looking for something to listen to. And so they're looking for something to do while they're driving, while they're working out. So you don't have to be on camera, but it would help for people to see who you are, see your face so they can identify you because you might find a whole bunch of people that are just like you and they will help support your channel because they can identify you. If you're shy and, not too like I am, but they still can get good information out of you, you still can find space in YouTube for it. That's a beautiful thing about YouTube. You don't have to, look a certain way. I mean, if you're pretty and you're cute and handsome, it do help a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. The pretty Bible teachers, they get a little bit more love than us 3s and 4s. I already know I'm a solid 4, but I'm a confident 4. See what I'm saying? So I don't care about the rest of you guys, but there's room for everybody. You know what I mean? Holla at your boy.
Holla at your guy. Yeah, I got you. I totally get you. And Mike is right. I like that. All right. Okay, but I just want to say this because I'm Rashida. I'm just going to say this. Don't look back next year and say, boy, I wish I had started YouTube back in 2024 when things were a lot easier. Because I say that, I used to say that a lot. Like there were some days when YouTube was super easy to really get going. And there were a couple things that have happened that a lot of people aren't aware of because you might be just a consumer of YouTube content, so you might not have known about it. But I came in post what was called ad apocalypse at one point, and apparently it was much easier before to do well on YouTube. So my point is, just go ahead and do it. If nothing else, put out a video. It could be a faceless, or put out a video. It could be a very quick, but at least you have that under your belt that you started. And I think you'll be much happier if you're in it for the game that is long. You'll be much happier that you started today rather than a year from today. Now, granted, we all wish we had started 10 years 10 years ago, but you got to start somewhere. So start right now.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Get your
For
mic
those
up.
of you that are timid, I would recommend just record your stuff first before going live, and just that's probably the best way to do it. Record it, edit it, then go live. After that, you'll build up to it. Believe it or not, I really don't. I've been struggling with going live. I'm really the type to like to work behind the scenes. Like, this is more my element, sitting on here coaching with Jason, than it would be doing my own stuff and in person. But
Yeah.
you know what? People are not going to get to know you if they don't see you.
That's correct.
And unless you're just a jerk, I mean, there's plenty of jerks on YouTube. We're not going to name any right now,
No.
but we can name some. But
Right, absolutely.
yeah, we're not going to name them. We might
Can't
later,
stand- I
but
can't
no,
stand
we're not going to name them.
After dark, after
No.
hours.
Yeah, after dark.
Just stop.
Yeah,
Just stop.
but you'll be fine. I don't see nobody in here that should not be on YouTube. Well, that one guy earlier, he was kind of crazy, but you know, that's what it is. Kiana Shaw, has she got a channel now?
She does. Q's Corner.
Now, did you help her with the camera?
She's gotten better. She's gotten much better with the camera. But we're leaving that for you. That's that. We don't want. I don't want to overstep. I know my lane. I stay in my lane.
Yeah, but Jason,
I don't dance. I don't dance in front of.
Kiana.
I can't
watch
jump in
this.
front of the dancer, of the main dancer, man.
Kiana, if you watch this, we're friends. But that one time when y'all used to do them book reviews, and it looked like she had just smeared Vaseline all over her phone camera, we couldn't even
got
see
better
her,
than
bro.
that.
Oh, I just got to
Oh,
say,
she got
man, we
better
couldn't
than
even
that,
tell
yeah.
it was her. Yeah, man, it was like she was moving underwater or something. I was like, bro, Jason, help her out, bro. Help her out. Y'all ate them book reviews are smacking. Y'all should go back to the book reviews.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all should go back to the book reviews. I got a couple of books I want y'all to review for real.
Oh no. So matter of fact, that's something also to consider. I see Rashida was talking about wanting to start YouTube. Persons was talking about Tawanda. Even Susie Q said she wants to talk about apocalypse. Have your kids be the zombies, and you're trying to build. Have your kids be the zombies attacking. But don't.
Wait. What kind of apocalypse?
She said she does some apocalypse.
Like the Book of Revelation apocalypse, or like some Walking Dead
I think
apocalypse?
like the walk. I don't know. She just said she has apocalypse skills. So I don't know if that's like, Michonne skills. If it's Rick, I don't know. I don't know what the skills are, but apparently she has skills.
Apocalypse sounds like interesting. Like, is she gonna show people how to avoid zombie invasion, or
I don't know, man. Let me finish this soliloquy before you go too far afield. I was saying, myself. Don't be afraid to work together. So I was going to say, if two of you are thinking about doing this in a similar path, then just work together. Just y'all can collaborate. There's tons of Christian content creators that work together, that are putting together content and so on and so forth, so that everybody can be successful. Even if you're in a very similar vein, you can still work together and just attack the situation in different ways. So long story short, use that. That was a Cobra whatever shot, E-Todd. But again, if maybe y'all could work together, long story short, maybe y'all could collaborate, get on camera together, work with somebody who's already started and established. I started on YouTubing. I started on YouTube. I was sitting second chair for a very established channel, and that's how I got started. So, reach out to a Q. Reach out to.
What was that sound again?
What
was that sound?
Cobra shot.
What is that?
It's a gunshot.
That's a gunshot? Bro,
Yeah.
it sounds like a dump truck fell off a bridge and hit the highway. We need to, we need to help you out.
See, look. And so Susie says she can do some Rick Grimes defense training too, but more homesteading type things. Okay, there we go.
Who is Rick Grimes?
He's from The Walking Dead. It's the main. It was the main character in The Walking Dead. That's who I got the shot
Okay.
from. He said an
No,
M50.
man.
I don't think it was that big. It's supposed to be a Cobra, but I mean, I could be wrong.
Hey,
But-
E. Todd looks crazy. Look at him, bro. He look like he could take people out of hunt. That's dope. Hey, you got some cool looking friends, man.
Bro, I got the
Rashida
best.
look like a principal. E. Todd look like he could help you survive like the whole end of the world, bro. I need to subscribe to these people's channels.
Bro, this is the best live chat on the planet.
I found DWC in the chat on Fighting for the Faith. You was in the chat fighting over there?
No, it's called Fighting for the Faith. That's
Well,
the name of the channel.
isn't that the one white guy, or is that another one?
No, yeah, he's white.
Colin, his name Colin?
No, that's Fight for Truth.
His name-
I think it's Fight for Truth.
No, he changed his name to something like that too. Fight Faith
Oh.
something.
Well, we're talking about Fighting for the Faith, Chris Roseborough's channel.
I don't know him.
I've never been on Colin's channel.
Yeah, he don't want us on his show.
Yeah, so
Why won't anybody invite us on their podcast?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, we're nice people. That's cool. I mean, it's all good, I guess.
Chris Rosenbro.
Chris
Have I
Roseborough,
ever
Fighting
seen
for
his
the Faith.
stuff?
Yeah, man, he has a good podcast. Anyway, I was in the comment section there, but my point was just that that's a way to get yourself started. Sitting. Colin. I don't think Colin does lives. His are more pre-recorded anyway.
Yeah, he does. He be doing that crazy stuff, bro. He be going in.
Fighting.
No, not bad. I'm just saying, man. He be going for a broke, boy. He be swinging. Oh, Fight for Truth. Okay.
Fight for Truth.
Man, he be busting people up, cause man, Prophecy Bingo was always a good. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he be doing that right there, bro. If I was a false teacher, If I was a false teacher, I'd just be on YouTube planning hits on folks, bro. I'd just be like sending goons to Texas and Chicago and Atlanta. I would be like, hey, yo, this y'all job to sit online. Yeah, and I'm gonna pay somebody with a low education and not a lot to live for to come get you. Flat out. You would not be coming after me, bro.
You would not. You're not gonna pass go.
I would be Benny Hinn everybody, bro.
Right. All right, Mike. You said you got live tomorrow or today, Wednesday? I mean Saturday. What do you got?
Yeah, I got one tomorrow. I'm trying to get everything set up here. I'm gonna try to go to T-Mobile or Verizon and just get my own internet because I need consistent internet to do what I got to do. I mean, it's working decent here, but for screen sharing and everything that I'm doing, that's a key part. If I can't pull it off live stream, I'll just record it. But I do want to start going over this basic stuff, going back to the beginning: camera, lights, audio, that kind of stuff to get people going, especially for people that asked some questions tonight. So
those are good questions.
Definitely.
Yeah. So okay, no, you're welcome, man. Whenever you want to do this again, maybe we'll do this every night. Maybe we need to bring back the show, man. We need to bring back the weekly show.
Somebody said, "Wow, are we still up?"
I mean, it's possible.
I had to be careful how I said that name. You know what I mean? Because you say it too fast, you get in trouble.
Right. That's Nakia, man.
Okay, I didn't even want to say it out loud because I was gonna say something else. I didn't want to offend all the people. Our international brothers. I love y'all.
What is wrong with you, man? Oh my gosh, man, that's fun.
Well, I mean, the way it's spelled, if you say it real fast,
bro, you pop.
Might be a channel
there we go.
strike.
It's Nikki. There we go. We're going with Nikki. There you go. If you start that song, I'm gonna throw you off of here. I'm gonna kick you out of here if you do it. Don't you?
No, that's not what it looks like, bro. You can
Okay.
you can be sanctified all you want. You know what that
Okay,
name
so
look like if you say it fast. You already know. I'm
you
not trying
already
to get
knew.
the
You
channel
already
in
knew.
trouble.
Dude,
Shit.
you're wild.
I'm just
Dude,
saying.
so
What's
yesterday
that person's name so I can call it? In lady. See, I can't even call her the N word.
in
That's what I'm
the N
saying.
word, the N lady. Nikki,
In
you
lady.
clown.
What?
So
Is her name
yesterday,
Nikia
talk
for
about
real?
getting in trouble. So yesterday I streamed the Trump rally from Bronx, New York.
On your
And
channel?
yeah,
And they didn't come pick you up? Because I'd
no,
have picked you up.
so I muted the music, but I accidentally, literally, they were playing music so many times throughout the thing, right? Um, Literally, it was a total of about 3 minutes worth of music, and it was probably 6, 7 songs. Um, Bro, they demonetized that entire video. The video is like 3 hours long. So for 3 minutes of music, they took away the whole monetization. I said, man, that is terrible. So needless to say, I had to go through there and mute it all out. I'm like, I wanted to leave it up, and it was crazy. So I just point out,
You
like,
can't take out the music and re-upload it?
no, you can do it in YouTube Studio now. They'll give you the option. They'll say, "Is this? These are the offending things. What do you want to do? You want to mute it? You want to mute everything? Do you want to contest it?" So I just mute the music because it's really just we were trying to figure out what song they were singing. I think it was like Village People, Macho Man, and we kind of were listening to it, but it was really nothing. But anyway, I just want to point that out. Like YouTube is they be getting pretty rowdy with it. So long story short, just call her Nikki, and then we're done.
Nikki.
Nikki.
Nikki, please. I love
I
that.
knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. All right. So when we're gonna do this again?
Whenever, bro.
All right. So I'm gonna
You
send you a
just be
text.
going random whenever you feel like it, bro. We'd be like, oh man, my ears is itching. Let's go live. Like you don't even schedule this stuff out.
I don't like the
You
way you're
just
saying that. I don't like.
I,
I
it's
don't like the way
true.
you're saying that, man. It's hurt my feelings.
I'm true, bro. I'm telling you.
That is true, though. I well,
Rashida said
I
she
put it
bet it
out
was
there a
the
little bit
YMCA
longer.
song that got you.
I think it was. I don't remember. I've already deleted it and cleaned it up, Rashida. But I think I sent it to somebody. I screenshotted it. Let me see real quick. I think it was YMCA, and whatever there was like a Freebird song. There was another song. Let me find it. There was another song also that was a part of the problem. But all right, Mike. So how you feel? I'll shoot you a message. If you got some good things going on, maybe we can have you come on over again. Okay, Macho Man and God Bless America. Those are the two songs that were.
Macho Man. That song?
Bro, don't be singing it, man. Get me kicked off here again. So yeah, so literally, it was like, what's that? 23 seconds. So 26 seconds, and this right here is a minute
It's a
and
long time, bro.
14 seconds. A minute and 24 seconds. So what's that altogether? That's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes of music, and it kicked me off.
So when it says select the action, is that you still can't monetize the video at all?
No, you can select the action. You can go in there, and again, it's delete. I'm sorry, mute the music, mute the music and the talking. Maybe if somebody was saying something, I don't know if they do copyright speech, or contest it. So I didn't contest it, but I just went in.
But with that, you can't put the video back up.
Yeah, you can. It stays
No, I'm saying
up.
you can't get it monetized.
No, it's monetized now.
Oh,
Yeah,
so what's
I'm
the
just
problem?
saying, like, say again.
So what are we complaining about?
Wait, I was telling you what happened to me because I don't.
But I thought we had a problem. I thought like your video had that.
This button right
I
here.
thought it was
I
about
wonder
to
what this
shut your
button
channel
does
down.
right here. Let me see what this button does right here. Hold on, let me see what it does. Oh, that's amazing. Look at that. So wonderful.
Bro. I'm just saying, you was talking like it was the end of the world, cuz.
I was trying to tell you what happened.
I don't know, you was acting like you was getting evicted or something. So the video's up, it's monetized. So what's the problem? You had to cut out one song that was happy go lucky, fruity, and then the other song, God Bless America. So you're good.
Thank you. Thank you,
You had to cut
Shara.
out 2 minutes of your 3 hour video.
Shara, thank you, Shara. Thank you. I don't believe I have to
YouTube
explain
wants
this.
to make life difficult, the moral of the story.
That's all. That's all I was trying
Bro,
to say. Thank you,
bro,
Shara.
you
You know
making
what?
money off
I'm gonna
somebody
mute
else's
Mike, and
stream.
that's
It's
the
fine.
moral of the story. I'm gonna mute Michael, and that's gonna be the moral of the story. I'm running out of
Let me read the comment.
I'm running out of
You
eCam
lost
time.
money
I'm not
from
gonna
the live. So you didn't get the live money back.
I got oh, that's right, I did.
Huh?
No, I did not get that money back. So it's monetized now. You're right. Let me go look it over. Let me go check it out. I was just sharing a story. Mike, I wanted you
Okay,
to
well,
feel
I mean,
my
if you lost money on the live, then I feel bad for you. But
Yeah,
if
you
you
should
lost
I want you
nothing
to feel
but
bad
2
for me,
minutes
Mike.
of your video, stop
I want you
crying.
bro, I want you to show empathy, bro. Come on.
I'm showing empathy. I just thought you like they were about to shut your channel down or something, like something serious. That's what I thought. So you missed 119 seconds out of your video. But if you didn't get the live money, then okay, I feel bad for you.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Goodness gracious, man.
Just gotta do a
I
fire
gotta
live and make it back, bro.
I gotta fight you to get empathy, man. That's terrible, bro.
Do it. Well, you didn't start with that. You didn't start with
I was
I
trying to give you
lost
like a little
money.
background. I'm trying to
Yeah.
follow as the lead attorney says, tell the story. Build the suspense. I was trying to build the story. You just cut me off, man. Why,
No,
why
I
are we
listened to
here?
your whole story and I got confused.
You are confused.
I got confused. I didn't know you was talking like your whole
Oh,
life was about to end. That's why I was confused. Then
Mike.
you said they monetize it again. Well, what's the problem? But
Being here
if you
with you,
lost that
Michael.
live money,
Being with
then
you, Michael, right now has been a highlight of this evening. This has been, and I don't
I would
think we
agree.
realize this. I don't think we realize this truth right here.
What?
We've been on here for 4 hours. Oh,
Yeah, I
I'm
mean, it's
sorry.
probably one of your
Four
better
hours
lives.
and
Bro.
30 minutes.
Here.
Like, what in the world are we doing?
Yeah, bro. This is one of your better lives, my guy. It's one of my
Awesome.
better lives too.
Well,
I
there you
mean,
go.
lives go better when you have partners online.
There we go.
Nobody want to see me talk for 4 hours. So yeah. So I'm good.
All right, let's do this again real soon. So we'll plan something. By the
Yeah,
way,
this
if you are a content creator, I did drop a link in the chat. If you want to pick up, Mike has made a content creator, a video planning sheet that you can use to kind of plan out what your video is going to be about. There's a little point system in there. It's kind of cool. So I think you'll enjoy it. So go check out the link on my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's perfectly free, so you're welcome to grab it. Mary says, please jump back in soon. Maybe we'll do like
Yeah.
maybe we'll do a come on and we'll fix your. We did that before. That used to be fun. When we would come
we could
on and
do
you
that.
would say again.
Yeah, we could do that. We can also talk about maybe some current news or some YouTube stuff. Some
Oh,
stuff.
I'm all about it.
Even some stuff you cover. I'm not fully on the whole caught up on the thing with Fonnie and them, but I can listen to a lot. I know she's crazy. I know that much.
Yeah.
I know she doesn't tell the truth.
Truth
Yeah,
is absent
I know her and her boy Nate got in trouble,
for sure.
and I know she had some crazy accusations and stuff. I know that, so we can talk about that.
Oh, you know, it'd be fun. I can do some blind reactions to some of the stuff we talk about. And
Oh
you
yeah,
just
do that. I'll definitely do that.
all right. Let's make what you got going on Sunday. Because Monday's a holiday. So a lot of people be off on Monday.
Well, Sunday, what time? You're 3 hours ahead, right?
Yes, that's correct.
I'll check my schedule tomorrow and let you know.
Mike, look what did you see this?
What?
Everybody have their grits. As long as it's got salt and butter in it, I mean, I guess we're okay.
Butter and eggs.
Please
That's cool.
do not take us down that road again. In the
Please
words
do
of
not show up with sugar in your grits. We will find your IP address and dox you
please don't do it.
fully. Rashida said, "Thanks for the late night's advice. Since this is Al Gore's internet, I have to take action."
There you go.
That's the
Susie said you
president.
got.
That's the vice president that was a little slow, right? Al Gore.
Yeah.
He was a little remedial.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He was the one that
He was
just
a little-
started the internet. He invented the internet.
yeah.
And
That's one that be wearing the helmets and licking windows. That's him.
he probably does. I don't know it
Yeah.
emphatically, but I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And he want to eat lollipops with the wrapper still on. That's him.
That's him. You wild,
All right.
man.
You two
Egg
don't get
yolk
mad at
in
us
my
now.
grits.
Don't be trying to demonetize this video because you don't like what we said.
Boil eggs, please. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do for. Y'all got me really thinking about my breakfast, but it's gonna be later.
Man,
It's
you
gonna
ain't
be
going to
later.
get you some egg grits now. Wake
I know,
everybody up.
right? Since I'm already up, right?
What I do.
Got you. All right, let's do this again. Let's do it Sunday, man. Maybe we'll plan it out accordingly.
Yeah, I'll check my schedule tomorrow.
Can
About
you
to
drop
go
a
get
link to
some
your shirt store as well? I could not find it. I'm sorry. And
let me see.
Susie, I want to see that shirt that you got today.
Will she order a shirt from you?
She ordered from my Tea Republic. But who knows? Maybe we'll do like a Dear Woke Christian white label consulting mashup. We can send out the new content creator t-shirts for all these new content creators that are going to be starting.
Did that link come up in the chat?
Let me see.
I don't think it's letting me do nothing.
Hold on one second. Why is it discriminating against you?
Because I like salt and grits. That's why.
I thought that was like
That's
that was like the standard. I thought even like
Yeah.
Republicans and Democrats and Bloods and Crips. I thought everybody appreciated that. I thought it was the truth.
Etot said you guys in Atlanta are lucky you have Waffle House. We got them in Phoenix too. We got Waffle Houses out here.
Susie said, "How's it spelled?" Just type it in the
KUSTTOM custom.
Oh,
I spell it different because I am different.
Bro, why did you do that? I was like, that's what I was messing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, put it in there. I'll create a discount code tomorrow. So don't order nothing today. Well, actually, it's today for some of y'all already.
Oh, that's a good point. KUSTTUM.
OM.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There we go. I'm like, what in the world was I doing wrong? Mike, why are you spelling like that, man? You spell like you. Oh, what is this? All
Put
right,
the screen
let's pull
up.
it. All right, let's see if I can pull this in. This is a very website where Mike.
Yeah, these are my shirts right here.
I'm gonna try to get Mike to put some of these on mine as well. Oh wow, there you go. I like that blank shirt. Sign me up for the blank shirt.
Yeah, people order blank shirts, Jason. And if you want to buy one, I'm gonna charge you $92.
I have this hoodie. Oh,
Yeah, you got
love your enemies. Where's that?
Yeah, a lot of these are printed. I got a lot of these in the car right now.
Redeem,
I'll stop
set free. Where's my content creator one?
I stopped sharing. Oh, that one? I don't know where that's at. Is that on my Buy Me a Coffee page?
I don't know. Can I get it so I can put it on my page?
Yeah. Buy Me a Coffee.
Send it to me. I'll put it on my page. All right. So Mike is going to drop a coupon code tomorrow or Sunday, one or the other, and we'll make sure y'all get access to it. And then we're going to tell him to send me some of these so I can put them on my page because he's my best friend.
Is it still sharing the screen?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Oh, I stopped sharing it.
Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm sorry, I was over here off task. We're wild, bro. There we go.
Yeah. Let me do the discount code now. So it's called DWC. Let's make that the discount code.
DWC is the code. So if you go to customs,
hold
you
on.
get it.
Marketing and coupons. Let me make this code real fast. Let me see here.
So if you stayed up late with us, then you get a extra benefit.
Rashida, everything on my site is available in short sleeve. Just send me a message.
Except short sleeve hoodies. That would be weird.
Everything is short sleeve. Everything is available in short sleeve. We just wear these high schoolers, man. They still wear hoodies in the summer out here. I don't know what they be doing.
Oh,
So I'm still doing hoodies. Like I shouldn't be selling any hoodies. Let's give y'all 15% off. How's that sound?
about
Fixed cart,
that.
fixed
Let's go.
percentage
Let's
discount.
go.
And I'll make this
Let's
code
go.
good. I'll make this code good for 3 weeks. No minimum, no usage restriction. There we go. DWC. And if the notes, just put you on a short sleeve, and I'll take care of you. Yeah, we'll take care of you.
Yeah, I'm team hoodie, but I did have to put mine away.
Yeah,
I didn't
E
wake up
Todd.
in the-
Yeah, these kids, man, they be wearing hoodies out here. Like, and it's like not even like one or two like weird little serial killer kids either. It's like the whole freshman class is wearing hoodies in the summer. Like I thought it was just like the little kids that be little cannibals in training and stuff, but it's not them. It's regular kids are walking around the mall and downtown with hoodies on in Arizona. Like I don't know. Yeah, it's something crazy.
She said they got bipolar weather in Minnesota. So I need
Everything's available. Yeah, just reach out to me. I got some new designs that just came out that I'm gonna be adding to the website soon. So excuse me. Yeah, whatever you guys want to do. I put 15% off, and you guys should be good.
All right. So since we're also talking about that, let me show mine as well.
Yeah,
So
look, Susie Q said it's been summer in Houston for 2 months, and Houston kids are still wearing hoodies.
all right. So grab
Those
you.
kids are crazy.
It's special. That's for sure. All right. So, all right, Mike. We're gonna look at this as well. Maybe we'll do this offline. Like my Atlanta must be stopped. Come on. Atlanta must be stopped.
I never seen these shirts.
They're fairly new.
Fairly, how fair? How fair?
2 weeks.
Okay, I give you a pass.
I do have another one because we've been talking about who else needs to be stopped. Atlanta must be stopped. And so the new must be stopped is coming out. I will give you a hint. It's a northern city. Okay. Because the question we ran a poll to see what other city needs to be stopped, like Chicago, DC, New York, LA. I think Dallas was in there, but I will tell you.
You need to do a shirt about Fannie Willis. Fannie needs a shirt.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, it needs to be offensive too. Something that you could wear in Atlanta and get in a full fist fight.
What's wrong with you, man?
Yeah, you need one of
Why
these
are we
shirts,
still
bro.
up talking? I can't understand. What is wrong with us, man?
You need to put out one of these shirts where you have to get down in the gravel and get your back scratched. That's the kind of shirt you need for her.
Okay, so we're gonna strategize that next. Oh my gosh, why are you like this, Mike? Why, Mike? That
I'm
was funny,
saying,
man.
yeah, you need a Fannie Willis shirt that just sets people on. Like when they see you, they just start foaming at the mouth. We're like, I need to fight him. That's the kind of shirt
Oh, this
you
is the
need.
shirt should be backwards. You should print it and wear it backwards. Why are you people like that? What is Wakanda? Sadly, that's anywhere that woke ideology runs amok. So, and usually a lot of the time is run by very highly melanated people. Wakanda. Okay, I want to see what y'all think about the Atlanta must be stopped. I forgot which one.
I got the shirt.
Oh gosh.
You should put in your shirt. Fannie didn't do it. And then on the back put, yes, you did.
Mike, good night. Good night,
That's
Mike.
a shirt somebody gonna wanna swing on you.
But I don't want them to
I
swing on
need
me
to
from
say that.
behind, man. I want them to hit me from behind. I keep my head on
You,
swivel,
you,
man. I don't want to do that, man.
you gotta have your head on the swivel. That's
I
not
ain't
my
got time
fault.
for man. It made me
You gotta
too
have my
sleepy.
hand on the swivel, bro.
It made me too sleepy.
That's just telling you. Keep your hand on the swivel.
You dumb, man. Get out of here. All right, Mike. Your fan club is telling you to go back to bed.
Man, I gotta go get some dinner. All
I
right.
hear you.
Hey, it's been
Unlike
real.
you, it's been a blast. Hey, everybody, thank y'all so much. We were just literally answering questions. Thankfully, Mike came through to just talk about a little bit about content creating and how to plan out your content creating strategy and all that kind of good stuff. So we said we're probably going to do this again on Sunday. So I'll make sure we'll check tonight. Tomorrow. But on Sunday, we might do another live stream. Come on and talk about stuff that's going on in the world, maybe, and how to help some people with their content as well. That might be fun. How you feel about that, friend?
Sounds good.
I
Thank
like
you
it.
for having me on the show.
Oh,
You
no
guys
problem,
have
man. No
you have a wonderful audience. Thank y'all for letting me be a part of this. It was good.
problem. Can you print a shirt with the zip? Can you print a zipper?
Can I print a zipper? Like on the shirt?
Right. So on a t-shirt, could I have like under the collar, just like the zipper?
Yeah.
Like that would probably be kind of funny right here. Oh, we'll talk about it. But where did I just see it? Oh my gosh, where'd it go?
I don't know. You're looking for it.
Okay, there's right there. So I was thinking, part of the issue with Fonnie Willis is when she came into her disqualification hearing, she had that pink dress on. And lots of ladies pointed out to me, and I found out that my wife actually has one of those dresses as well. I think she had it on backwards. And so the zipper was in the front. And so they've been giving her havoc.
Well, come on, man. You
So
know
I'm
why
like,
she had that on backwards. Come
don't
on.
make, hey, I don't want to kick
Come
you off.
on now.
It's a family
I
channel.
seen the trial. You
It's
know
a
why
family
she had
channel.
that dress on backwards.
Let me just move you up out of here. I don't hit this button, Mike. Don't go there.
I'm just
So
saying.
my thought was, I can't change your name right here. Okay. Why is your name not showing up, I wonder?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Ah.
That name should have been on there the whole live stream.
The whole
That's why I
night.
can't move.
No, like Temu. I'm going to change it and say Temu.
That's
Shop like a
crazy,
billionaire. Okay. So anyway, I was thinking, going along with the spirit of this.
I put Rashida's comment up.
Who?
Rashida's.
Rashida. Finally made me want to start. Yeah, she wasn't very flattering in what she was wearing. That is true. I'm trying to be nice. Dang, Mike, look at this. Mike, you rock.
What's your problem? They subscribe to your channel. Why are you hating?
No, I'm just like, Mike, like, you got a whole fan club over here. How's that a thing, man? Where in the world?
Well, you're really going to be mad at Mary's comment. She wants me to come back.
Good night, everyone. Who's the left in the chat? Godspeed, come back, Mike. Oh my gosh. We'll do it again. We'll do it again real soon. Okay, let's stop. See, you waking up E-Todd's dog, so let's stop. That's the sign to stop. Or is it?
Rashida says she wanted to start a shapewear line.
Yeah, the ladies were giving Fonnie nothing. And I mean, I agree because I'm trying to be gracious, but like I said, my wife has it as well. And I'm like, yeah, that was backwards.
So she was shaped like a pear, is what you're saying.
She was shaped. She wasn't shaped really nice. It wasn't a good look.
That's horrible, man.
And she just came in. She really messed up everybody's their first impressions of her during that disqualification.
How you put a whole dress on backwards though?
I don't know.
I mean, you didn't see the tag as you were zipping it up? Like there's a little white tag that you pass.
It really, I don't know, man.
Way up to the neck. Like,
oh my gosh, Rashida, don't do it. I'm just gonna put that on there and I'm just gonna be quiet. See? See, this is your friend, man. You the one that said, see?
You know
That's your
what?
friend, man. You and Rashida.
See, that's that. That's she had that cream of wheat syndrome. That's what it is. She was shaped like busted biscuits, and I bet you she eat cream of wheat. I bet you. I bet you. I bet you anybody shaped like busted biscuits, I know they eat cream of wheat. Look at that. Pears in a pink sack. That's what I'm telling you. I see. I knew it. I told you, Jason. Cream of wheat make you do things.
Make
Look
you
at that
do
stuffed sauce. That's horrible.
make you do wrong. I got you. Y'all are crazy, man. I love it.
Y'all
Y'all
shouldn't
stop
make
it.
fun of people like that. That's
We shouldn't.
horrible.
We really
She
shouldn't.
can't help it. She look like a wrinkled Cabbage Patch doll. Leave her alone. That's the outfit she chose. That's what she wanted to wear, and we're going to not support her in that. I'm ready to go.
Everybody, thank y'all so much. Let's do this again. Now, if something pops off today, which is Saturday now, if something pops off, I promise to let y'all know ahead of time. But otherwise, we'll be doing another live stream on Sunday at 7:00, kind of going over the lay of the land, maybe doing a little spade work, looking at different content creators and how to improve their live stream, so on and so forth. Mike, were you ever going to do that live stream where you recreate somebody's effect?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to some popular gaming channels because those first of all, if you guys want to know who's got the live stream game down, are gamers. They have
Gamers,
the
right?
live stream game
Yeah.
on lock. So if you want to know how to make your channel look good, go to a gamer live stream. They look fantastic. I'm going to go through some gamer channels and recreate some of their screens using free software. So that's my next project.
Cool. All right. I just want to know. I love it, man.
Yep.
Thank you so much. All right, good people. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. It's been a long night. So let's do this again real soon, everybody. And until then, grace and peace. Take care.
Peace and grace.